Now, bamboo generally tend to be upright citizens, but these stalks had grown fangs and wanted to chow down on Kutaro. After claiming the knight's power, Kutaro vanquished Tiger and escaped the... Now back to Kutaro's tale. Well, Kutaro had taken the Moon Witch plunge, and now he found himself in a secluded grove in the Moonwood.
That hag is such a... Ugh. How are we gonna find one loud... filthy rodent in a place this... big?
I love this forest. One gullible woodland creature after the other.
What's going on?
A splash of purple later, and the quiet, unassuming grove had transformed into a gloomy, reeking landscape of evil, dark horribleness.
Once I darkify the Moonwood and offer it to the Moonbear King as a tribute, I will be on Easily Street.
So that's who did this. General Rat.
Now, bamboo generally tend to be upright citizens, but these stalks had grown fangs and wanted to chow down on Kutaro. If I might share a bit of moon lore, have you heard this one? Once upon a time, there was a lineage of radiant moon princesses who began their lives as tiny babies inside bamboo stalks. But then, one of the princess's souls had a little mishap and wound up in a bamboo stalk on Earth by accident. Sort of the opposite of young Kutaro here.
Forget about Kataro. How can you bring up radiant princesses and not mention me? Do your job, please.
What? How dare you question your narrator? I'm omniscient.
If you know everything, then you know who I am. Or wait, are you saving that for a surprise? Whatever. So what happened to the bamboo babe who got stranded on Earth?
Things worked out, of course, as they do in all modern sanitized fairy tales. The princess made it home to the moon and lived happily ever after. The question now is whether Kutaro's story will be as kind to him.
Ew! Gross! Caterpillars! Holy binge eating. It looks like that caterpillar we saw went to town on these bamboo stalks. panda? It's playing with the bamboo. That's so adorable. Hey, look! Bamboo shoots. Whoa! Look at that thing grow! Another koinobori! This one's red.
Koinobori are an old tradition representing the carp as he swims his way up the waterfall to become a dragon. They're symbols of growing up healthy and strong.
I know that, but who put them up?
Oh, let's not get mired in details. Aren't you in a hurry?
Panda head. Cool. Think of all the stuff you could do with a panda head. So, is this big panda the other fella's mother, or what?
Rat's purple goo had already fouled up the Moonwood's pristine water supply, transforming the local carp into ferocious demon fish who took none too kindly to trespassers.
Hey, you don't suppose the rat is hiding out upriver, at the top of the waterfall?
Kutaro arrived at a bridge that arched a truly impressive waterfall.
Holy cascade! Do we really have to climb this thing? Keep climbing and don't look down! Look out! Flying fish! Uh-oh! Here comes the kahuna! Wow! It's almost like pink snow. Is this pole for the streamers? Check out the cherry tree! And it's in full bloom! This is awesome!
Sakura, Sakura, dying far as you can see.
Darn that rat! He ruins everything!
Before their very eyes, General Rat transformed the cherry tree into a baleful twist of briars.
Kitaro. It's back to normal.
Now that Kutaro and Calibris had excised the darkness, the old cherry tree could go back to his usual agenda. Standing tall, looking blooming radiant. In the mystical cave behind the waterfall, our hero stumbled upon a strange scroll that could only be important.
How do we get past this magic? Somebody doesn't want us to have that scroll.
And that was how Kutaro acquired the ninja's powers.
Nin nin. Nin nin. Ninja! Splendid, Kutaro. Now you have the knight's powers and the ninja. Who turned out the lights? Luna Candela! Funny. That usually works. Kutaro, use the ninja's powers to light up the cave. Just throw a bomb in the stupid lantern. It's still dark. Do it again. Good. Just a little brighter now. Throw a bomb in from above. That's a boy. Finally, we can have some lighting. Wait! Now it's too bright! Blast it! You can see all my warts! Here, aim for that bomb symbol at your feet. All right, one final test. Hit me with a bomb. In! Don't throw it. Once more, tadpole. In! Keep going. Bring it on. In! Good work! I hereby certify you ninja proficient! In! The Moonwood Shrine! Time to spruce up the spruces!
Whoa! Holy sacrilege!
Oh, the horror! Rat squeaked with satisfaction at his handiwork. The hallowed shrine of the forest gods had been transformed, corrupted.
After him, Kataro!
And so Kutaro snipped the ghastly lantern down to size and returned the shrine to normal. The Torii gate guarding the shrine had been sapped of its power by sorcerer's chains. Kuturo used Calibros and the ninja's powers to fell his enemies and rekindle the shrine's power, one step at a time.
And now, it's time for a fire sale!
Suddenly, the giant gate was transformed into a weaver, one of the Moonbear King's faithful servants, who seemed quite intent that Kuturo join the club.
Kataro, did you see that? Stick a bomb on that glowing taiko drum.
What a fight it was! As Kuturo dodged scalding flames and swinging death and leapt from taiko to taiko.
Kataro, he may look tough, but I can see the fear in his eyes. Let's set those souls free!
Well done, Kuturo! The shrine's weaver had been vanquished, and the souls of the children it held captive returned to Earth.
Calibros! No! My scissors! I don't want to go back to me! What is going on? But this had better be important, or else. They what? Rat is supposed to be guarding that forest. Talk to him. Yes, he would say that. The buffoon! Ian Tiger, I'm beginning to think the problem with my generals is that I have any! But this week's a conspiracy. They steal Calibros, they escape my castle, now they conveniently find the Moonwood. Do you think someone else is pulling the strings? Right. Keep a close eye on them. I shall take matters into my own claws. Never fear, you beautiful brute. You just need to find their ringleader. And then, once you do, you can tear them into tiny, unthreatening little bits! Ah! Ta! Put toxin production on hold. Kutaro has been spotted in the Moonwood.
Then Rat has failed in his task. Say the word, sire, and I will strike your enemies down.
Very well. Crush the life out of Kutaro, no matter the cost, and you will be well rewarded.
The reward is in the crushing. Watch as I devour all that stands in my path.
With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. The moon... After... The Moonstone was Kutaro's only ticket home to Earth. Newly armed with the ninja's bombacious powers, Kutaro continued to scour the Moonwood in search of the despicable rat. Let us continue our adventure. Ever since the goddess had vanished from her throne, the denizens of the Moonwood had hardly slept a wink. But then they received a visitor, a single smartly dressed rat. "Gather round," the rat said, and produced a purple elixir. "This tincture will cure all illnesses and stave off the tyrant's magic." And he offered to sell it to them for a reasonable price, as a neighborly gesture. The Moonwood's inhabitants were overjoyed and relieved to have such a good friend looking out for them.
Well, the Moonwood is a mess, all right. But where's General Rat? There's still no sign of him. At least it's nice here. Finally a place on the moon that's not crazy. Hey, Kutaro. Even if you clobber that rat and get the Moonstone shard, you better not give it to the witch. I mean it. Seriously, that witch? She's just using you so she can get her grubby hands on the Moonstone. Or worse.
Oh, yes, dearie. Give me the Moonstone. And your brains.
Who knows what she'll do with that kind of power? You should leave the Moonstone with me. I can keep it safe.
What? You wouldn't dare! That dipsqueak is even more shady than I am.
Kotaro. Do you still not trust me? Because I think I could tell you something that might change your mind. Ready for this? My daddy is the sun. I know, it's like tragic. I'm a princess. I'm royalty. Then the Moon Bear King hits me with one lousy flash of magic. And suddenly, I'm just royally tiny. What? What's that look? I'm serious. I'm the Sun Princess. Princess. What? Hey! Stop that!
We're so blessed, yes we're blessed. The princess of the sun is here. We're so blessed, yes, yes, yes. The princess of the sun.
No! Don't you dare go Sondheim on me! Oh my gosh, I will eclipse you! That's it! This Saturday morning cartoon is over! See, Kotaro? I'm completely trustworthy. Harmless as a kitten.
And so, with the vows of friendship renewed, Kotaro and Picarina, Princess of the Sun, continued their quest to find the shattered moonstone.
And now for Lake Cedrus.
Kotaro and Picarina were still hot on the rat's tail when they reached the edge of a dim and darksome lake.
Oh, please, someone, anyone, help! Save me from my predicament! Mayday! Mayday!
They heard the shrill cries of a damsel in distress.
What? Ah, what's that?
Lake Cedrus had been one of the Moon Realm's top tourist attractions, until, of course, it got turned into a creepy, toxic, gut-turning pit of stink and rot.
Help! Oh, please help! Somebody save us! Our mama went crazy! Our mama went
Did
crazy.
you know that frogs are low in calories and contain high efficiency protein? Beauty in every bite.
Oh, is she eating her own kids? For real?
Living in the lake were adorable little creatures known as the Kapagairu, but the rat's toxin had triggered a most unpleasant metamorphosis, and the few Kapagairu who dodged that bullet now faced extinction at the hands of their psychopathic relative.
Time for some calisthenics!
Ugh, give me a break.
In days of yore, the moon goddess herself took holidays to the lake, but you wouldn't know it now. Unless her idea of a day off was frightful fishes, freakish frogs, and phantasmal vistas. Once, this very taiko drum boomed and blammed as the Kapagairu fested their festivals. Now, the tune had changed.
Hey, are they having a festival? Oh, baby, I love festivals. Woohoo!
How many festivals do you know of that are held underwater? When it's a bountiful harvest you're praying for, nothing butters up your gods and ancestors better than lugging around heavy portable shrines. Can you just picture it? The pristine water, like glass, nestled in a vast kingdom of green. It was the perfect getaway for two young lovers. The grass by the lake, soft upon the buttocks. Well, let's just say it was a very memorable honeymoon, even for a man full of memorable stories. But those vividly luscious days are lost, like frogs in a blender. When you get as old as me, and the days grow as weary and predictable as they do, you too will be longing for grass on your buttocks. You mark my words.
What is this? A statue? Looks like one of the Moai. Or is it supposed to be Buddha?
Kutaro pressed on, unflinching, across the dangerous lake's mossy rocks and aquatic leaves, slashing at the petals on the wind as if composing a wordless poem. Onward our hero sloshed, noting with every sploosh that the rat's purple poison had been splotched all over the place like putrid paint.
I had dreams once. I was beautiful once.
Could you shut up once? Look at that rock! That's a sight gag waiting to happen. Something seems different about the middle lantern. It almost looks like one of those paper ones.
At the heart of
Curse that rat! Look at what I have become! I am a tragedy in the midst of unfolding.
I hate to pick on the old trout, but aim for that brainless head of hers. It's open! Toss the bomb in! Yes! There you go! She's getting away! After her!
Oh! Oh! You monsters! I only wanted to be beautiful!
Says the dimwit who ate her children. Go on, Taro. Blow her head off again. Snap out of it, lady.
Day after day after day, saddled by croaking sprogs. It wasn't always like this. I was right-dialed. Can you blame me for taking the rat's medicine? Can you?
Yes, we can. All right. Once more, Kataro. With feeling.
The rat spell? It's broken? Oh, at last! My former splendor will be restored! Why, gods, why? What a fool I was to have listened to that insidious rat!
Well, let that be a lesson. The next time something sounds too good to be true.
Oh, curse you, rat! Curse you! You vile servant of evil! Like the Black Death you came and blackened the hope in us all. And then you killed us.
You're kind of still alive, you know. Bill, what gives? Is Gloria off today? I can't work with this hand.
Whoa is me.
Oh my gosh, this is mortifying. Come on, Kataro.
Wait! I'm not finished. The gods of the Moonwood, they are in danger. Grievous danger. Ma, you are doomed. The Moonwood's end is assured.
It's grievous, you ignoramus. Oh, that's it. Stop everything. Jeez, lady. Who flushed your muse down the toilet? Curtain! Bill, get her out of here. I'll summarize for the audience. Okay. So, basically, me and Kataro are
The Cedars!
Oh!
You must find Mother and Father Cedar at the center of the forest before...
Shut up! Me and Kataro have to save the Moonwood's guardian deity.
Whose roots stretch beneath the whole forest. Yes. Oh, line. If Rat convinces them to drink this nefarious elixir.
Wait, okay. We're done. Next scene. Yes, Kataro, they love you. Now walk!
We are doomed. The forest shall rot. The birds shall chirp their own obituaries. The cataclysm is upon us. One more.
A very good day to you, sir and madam. What an honor it is to meet the one and only Mother and Father Cedar.
Aren't you polite and well spoken too?
Make yourself at home. You're the talk of the forest, don't you know? They're all...
What was that?
But you are both still so juvenacious. Surely you are having no need for such physics or interventions.
Oh, listen to you.
When you've got as much mileage as us, you start to develop certain, well, issues.
well, sir?
Well, one of us is a little F-A-T.
Ah, I see. But you do not seem so plumpy to me.
I'm not the one of us with the problem. Catch my drift?
Indeed I do. I shall make your wife slender and supple again.
Well, while you're catching his drift,
Yes, madam?
do you smell that?
Why, yes, madam. What is that fragrance?
It's not me. Guess who it is?
Saying no more. I can make your husband's crag smell as fresh as the cool breeze. All you're needing is this. Plum miraculous Here, allow me to gift you with this limited time free sample. But you must not tell my other customers.
Somebody call 911!
And now, the Moonwood is doomed!
Oh! Cease! Desist! Will no one get this grisly dope off me?
His treachery laid bare. Rats sprayed Mother and Father Cedar with a revolting violet groove.
Silly shrubberies! Your forest is belonging to the Moon Bear King now!
A few well-placed bombs should blow all that goop off.
Ready to check out? I am slashing prices!
Now get it off my husband! Quickly!
Ready to check out?
Don't forget to do the misses, too.
How daring of you!
Thank you, dears. We feel better already.
I curse at you!
Now, Kataro, take Calibris and cut his jetpack open.
Wait, please! I beg of you to spare my life!
Let this loser have it, Kataro. He's hurt enough people.
I had no choice! That unscrupulous Moon Bear King made the threats to me. He said he would bite off my head if I did not corrupt the Moonwood. I am meek and powerless and had no choice but to obey.
Oh, how sweet. The poor little rat. We never even considered he might be a victim too.
Rotten Moon Bear King. No respect for middle management.
But
That's just our opinion. You don't have to punish the creature on our behalf.
Oh, what kindness! What mercy! Oh, I am touching deeply, truly. If you let me squeak by, I will give you whatever you ask. You need only name it.
Well, how about that, you know, the licksamacornet that's supposed to help with the missus's FAD problem?
Yes, the elixir. We've tried everything to cure my husband's pit odor. Nothing works. Just take a whiff.
Then I've only got a surprise for you! Come on round! And welcome to the Rat Race Shopping Channel!
Whoa, what is going on?
Mother and Fantasita! How would you like to be getting your hands on this Plum Miraculexia? Getting the stinky pits in old age? Never to wait.
Well, perhaps.
Too much chunk in your trunk? Never to fear.
Oh,
With just one gulp of Plum Miraculexia, you can kiss the problems goodbye. Ever wonder how the Moon Bear King got so strong? It's plumb simple. Curious why the Moon Goddess was so beautiful? It's a plumb secret. Guaranteed by the Moony Mage administration or your money back.
oh, but it must cost a fortune.
It does. But today is your lucky day. For a limited time, we're offering a 90-day free trial. It will not cost you a dime.
Not one dime.
But you had better act now. This offer ends as soon as our program is over. Grab that phone today.
Would you cut it out?
By the way, Kutaro, maybe you could do me a favor. Do you think those scissors of yours could lop a few pounds off the missus?
I said enough!
With the help of Calibris, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Rat's callous lies had brought the Moonwood to the brink of ruin, and while his defeat added another Moonstone shard to Kutaro's pile, a new adversary had already slithered within striking distance. The Moonstone. And so the story continues. General Snake's body coursed with venom, and the Moonstone's power had rendered a mere whiff of it the deadliest substance in the solar system. But the Moon Bear King found such reckless power repugnant. The unlucky snake was locked beneath the Black Castle and forced to produce a toxic brood. How the serpent cursed his fate as he waited patiently for his chance to be free. Unfortunately for Kutaro, that horrible moment had arrived.
Go, Snake! Obliterate the whole Moonwood if you must! Just destroy Kutaro!
Slithering scourges the Moonwood!
Help us! Kutaro, you have to stop that snake!
Wait! Hold the horses! I am a bystanding innocent!
Taro! Come back! Look out! This way!
No! Snake! For crying out loud! I am on your side! It's me! Rat!
After his narrow escape from the jaws of General Snake, Kutaro tumbled to a stop at the tip of the serpent's tail.
Come on, Kotaro. Let's go rap on this reptile's head. Poison! Careful there! What a mess they made of the Moonwood, you know. It used to be so beautiful, and then boom! Just like that. Instant desert.
Indeed. What caused this tragedy? Was it rapid and reckless industrialization? After his narrow escape from the jaws of General Snake, Kutaro tumbled to a stop at the tip of the serpent's tail.
Come on, Kotaro. Let's go rap on this reptile's head.
Hey John, how's it going? Just dropping in. Too much talking? You already said that, Mr. Narrator. Yeah, this game is narrated over with constantly. Don't remember Snake Man stage playing like this. Yeah. Snake Man. It's my favorite Mega Man 3 boss. Yeah, this game does have a lot of talking. I just kind of try to play. I kind of just have it like in the background almost. Don't really pay much attention.
Poison! Careful there! What a mess they made of the Moonwood, you know. It used to be so beautiful, and then boom! Just like that. instant desert.
Indeed. What caused this tragedy? Was it rapid and reckless industrialization? After his narrow escape from the jaws of General Snake, Kutaro tumbled to a stop at the tip of the serpent's tail.
Come on, Kotaro. Let's go rap on this reptile's head. Careful there! What a mess they made of the moonwood, you know. It used to be so beautiful, and then boom! Just like that. Instant desert.
Indeed. What caused this tragedy? Was it rapid and reckless industrialization? Lax forest management? Inadequate environmental laws? Perhaps we all need to take a long, hard look at...
Hello? We already know Snake's toxin is responsible.
Game
What
looks
story
fun.
are
Yeah, it's
you
pretty good so
telling?
far. I'm still early.
Kutaro dashed along the length of Snake's undulating body, skipping over spines, blowing off a scale or two, plowing past poison, cutting through clouds, and wasting a few waves of sand.
Careful you don't get shaken off. There, Kotaro! There's the real pyramid!
It was the splitting image of Earth's own architectural wonder. What secrets lay within? Tomb of an ancient moon pharaoh? Perhaps a malicious mummy just waiting to wake from its slumber. General Snake's toxin had already killed off a third of the moonwood. and would soon reach Mother and Father Cedar's haven at the heart of the forest.
If the toxin reaches the cedars, it's all over. We've got to whack the snake now before the whole moonwood dies. I could seriously do with some new scenery. Snake, clouds, desert, more snakes. Ugh. Whoa! Are we there yet? Are we even at his shoulders? Does he have shoulders? Anybody? Oh, come on! Where is the stupid snake's head?
All of a sudden, the stupid snake's head came into sight.
Ah! We're done for!
It was down the hatch with Kutaro and Picorina and into the endless contorted bowels of the foul fiend.
Well, we're alive. But look at all this toxin. One wrong step and
Help! I cannot swim! Please! I know my jigging is up! I repent! Please save me!
You had this coming. Look at what you did to those poor folks in the Moonwood.
I know! I'm full of the remorsals. Just tell me what you want. I will do anything.
Good. Kataro, jump on his back. The rodents are ticket out of here.
Ow! Oh, get off! You're too heavy! Oh, make it stop!
Whatever snake had lunched on earlier, it came floating along now in the form of broken bones and brains. Even these would soon be digested and absorbed.
I am melting! I am being digested!
Silence! Oh,
Please, Ow! I'm not liking the taste of my own medicine. It's in my eyes. Ugh. What is this trickling up my nose?
put a sock in it.
Kutaro rode General Rat down the serpent's slimy channels, grateful for the first and last time that his conveyance was full of hot air.
Help! Oh, please, help! Never fear, Picorina's
so
here!
much. I shall never forget.
Oh! Holy cow! Did you see that? The ungrateful little... just croaked on us.
You monster! Please, Master Kutaro, throw the wicked pixie in and save me instead. Show some compassion! Please, no!
Shut it, you gerbil. Kataro's trying to concentrate. Here comes the exit.
Wait! You need me! You cannot spell strategy without Rat! Don't go!
They had done it! From tail to testins, gut to gullet, Kutaro had floated his way up Snake. They had just passed the creature's throat. Wouldn't be long now.
Moonstone shard number 3.
Now it turns out the Moon Witch had been watching Kutero's adventures through a magic mirror within the White Castle.
That's a boy! I picked a winner, all right. You see that, Yin Yang? We're one piece closer.
But the Moon Bear King had a mirror of his own and was, shall we say, enjoying the show considerably less.
First tiger, then rat, now snake. How many generals does it take to lick this brat? Ah!
Curses. First I am made snackery of, then I am made doormat. This Roland is most unpleased. My liege, Moon Bear King.
Rat, where have you been? You betrayed me!
Betrayed you? Perish the thoughts! I merely had to trick Kutaro to gain the upper paw, and once I had him in my sights, pow! Right on the kisser!
Really? That is very bold of you. Come closer and tell me more.
Yes, sire! I think you will be most impressed! Wait, sire! Cannot we put this all behind us?
Well, you can't lie your way out of everything.
Hey Gaia. Yeah, I have off today, so I'm playing earlier. Long Snake's journey into plight.
With the help of Calibros, Kutaro
Right on,
defeated
yeah.
the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
Never played this game, but it did look kind of neat. Yeah, I was always intrigued by it. I've had it for a while. And it was on my list to play before I played, got Mario Wonder. I didn't want to play, like, it first and then this. But, yeah, it's pretty good so far. Looks pretty. Obviously.
Beaming Beauty. Once upon a time, there lived a princess named
Came out in
Beaming
2013.
Beauty, and she was most radiant. Her father, the sun god and king of the solar system, was loved and revered by his subjects. One day, however, the hard-working sun was laid low by an undisclosed
It's too bad they will never re-release this game
Beaming
since
Beauty was very
PlayStation is
concerned.
anti-creative now.
Without you, she said.
Yeah, what are they
all
doing?
will be
What are they
plunged in the
making now?
darkness.
Because this is
I
Sony
must
first
light the
party.
world for you until you get better. And so she set off.
I mean, they made God of War. They made that Days Gone
Beaming
game.
Beauty first visited Mercury and Venus, her closest neighbors.
That was the last
In
ones
the
I
name
remember
of
of
my
them. God of War
father,
4
she
and God of
cried.
War...
Let
Or
there
God of
be
War and God of War
light.
2.
Thank you, Princess, rasped Mercury. But you needn't spoil us when the other planets
Ratchet and
get so
Clank
little
is
light to begin
Insomnia, right?
with. Tears of gratitude streamed down Venus's reddened face. How thoughtful,
The Last of Us
said
remake,
Beaming
The Last of
Beauty.
Us Part 2
Our
remaster
little
for
father has
PS5.
rubbed off on
More.
you.
Oh, that's right. They
shall
announced
journey
the
on.
Part 2 remaster. Yeah.
The next day, she paid a visit to Mars. In the name of my father, she trilled.
I don't have a
You'll be
lot of
right.
PlayStation 3 games.
You are too kind,
I
princess.
have 4, and this is
wrote
one of them.
Mars.
I feel brighter already. In fact, I think the outer planets deserve a dose of your affections.
The emotion in his voice was palpable. Quite true, replied Beaming Beauty. The sun's light belongs to every planet.
That's the sun
On the
god.
following day, she went to Jupiter and Saturn. In the name of my father, she trilled, let there be light.
No,
Like,
please,
seriously, they made
cried
more
Jupiter.
Last of Us games
Save
in
your
a
strength.
decade, and it's just the
We
same two
use
games.
gas heat
Saturn
Last of
added
Us,
emphatically.
PS3, Last of
Any
Us
more
Remake,
toasty?
The Last of Us
God,
2,
stay back.
PS4,
We'll explode.
right? Then they
Explode
remade
with shame.
Last of Us for
Our
PS4.
frozen brothers
Then they
grow
remade it
colder
for
every moment you
PS4.
lavish
They
us with
remastered
your
it for
warmth.
PS4 and PS or
awful,
5.
said
Then
Beanie
they did
Beauty.
Last of Us Remastered,
last thing
and now
I
they're
want
doing
is
Last
for
of
them
Us
to suffer.
Remastered 2.
Take care,
Part
my
2
friend.
Remastered. Remake.
Several
Or is it-
days
I don't
later,
know if it's a oh, it's a
Beanie
remake.
Beauty
Okay.
reached Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. In the name of my father, she trilled, let there be light. Shucks, managed Uranus. You're melting my heart. Sunlight is a luxury we ain't used to, miss, growled modest Neptune. You should go before... I'm not even a planet anymore, sobbed Pluto as he shrank away. Now, don't be silly, said Beaming Beauty. Being denied something your whole life doesn't make you unworthy of it. We aren't worthy, shouted all three planets at once. If we were any unworthier, we might just die.
How are you today, Gaia?
Really now, steamed Beaming Beauty. Are they that concerned about favoritism? What would it take for the planets to understand there was no shame in accepting a gift? And then she had an idea. Beaming Beauty gathered all the solar system together. I realize I've been unfair, so from now on, I shall visit all of you every day. Over my dead celestial body, said a small voice.
But yeah, I think Puppeteer came out at a bad time.
We
If
fear
it came
you
out
may
early
be
in a
neglecting one
PS3,
of
it
your
would have
other
done better
subjects.
sales
The one who
wise.
needs you
Yeah,
most of
2013 wasn't the
Who?
PS4 released around then? Yeah.
Why, the moon, of course. Her goddess has been lost. Her whole realm.
So it didn't
plunged
sell
into
good, huh?
darkness. Only you can save her. The planet stared at Beaming Beauty until she got the picture. How?
I've been good. I'm
dreadful.
actually in the middle
I
of
must
making a
have
list of
parted
games I
words.
beat in my whole life.
And so,
Wow.
all of the solar system.
That's how do you even
except the
remember
moon,
all them?
lived happily ever after.
That's impressive.
The end.
I was not expecting to say your whole life. Good luck. So it was late in the PS3's life instead of early. Yeah, 2013. That's the year the PS4 came out, right? No, you never heard of Puppeteer?
Kuturo emerged victorious from the
There you
belly
go.
of Snake,
So it wasn't
whose
very
attempts
popular.
to blight the Moonwood had ended in a nasty case of indigestion. Our hero was ready for more Moonstone shards, and Act 3 seems as good a place to find them as any. Let us continue our adventure.
I think the scene was much more friendly to a game like this towards the end.
With the
PS3's
snake's
life
third
instead of at
piece
the
of the
start.
Moonstone in hand, Kuturo schlepped himself onward to the shore.
Yeah, what games were coming out at the start of PS3? You had Lair.
Sea. It was a dreadful realm full of pirates and monsters.
I have one of them. I got
Frothing up its
Folklore.
waters at the moment
Which I wanna
was
play.
a roiling rivalry between
But I don't know a lot of
Captain Gap,
PS3
pirate master of the Jolly Lamb,
early stuff.
and Generals Pig and Sheep, who were vying for the captain's riches in the name of their king.
I have a photo of every game I own, even before I start off a good portion. I just said, did I beat this one? Oh wow, that was smart. Taking a picture of them. The picture will recall your memory.
It is all thanks to the Moon Bear King's sparkly prize, you.
Check it out, Kataro. Those are moonstone pieces.
But still, maybe not the very start, but at least 2009. Yeah, what, 2006 was the start? 2009 it was starting to be good. Start so good. So yeah, around there. Yeah.
Swimming in swag.
One bro shooter after another, yeah.
avast, Peg.
I think I want to start playing more PS3 360 games because there's a lot I missed out on, and they're a lot really cheap now.
You be right again.
We're made once.
I want to move on to that.
to catch him.
I'm gonna finish playing what I got and see what else piques my interest. I'll research some stuff and see.
How dare you pour one without me, a scurvy bacon bit!
First peg, first serve.
Quick, Katara. Now's our chance.
Slowly, stealthily, he stole his way closer. The two generals were 3 sheets to the wind, but Kutaro could not risk waking them. The moonstone shards were just a few inches from his fingers when...
Oh, it's a trap!
2009 was when the PS3 was first picking up and getting really good. That would make sense. 2006, 7, 8, 9, 3 years in.
The Moon Bear King will heap riches on us now.
Yeah, it is retro. I agree. Still barely looks it to me.
What is this smell hole?
Yeah, I understand that from us older people growing up and seeing, you know, retro is
Our
like
hero
what
had
we grew up
fallen,
with, but
quite literally,
there's
for
kids
a
now
ruthless
who are,
ruse. And now he found himself wriggling around in the darkness.
you know, 18
From the briny smell and
or more,
lurching
18,
floor, he knew he must be trapped
in their
inside a
mid-20s
ship.
that grew up with a PS3,
Release me, you hornswogglers!
Did you
like
hear
I did
that?
with the SNES.
I
and
better
that.
use my light and have a look around.
So you move. So the basic thing about this game, you move with the left stick or control pad, and you move the right stick to move your searching guy. So it's kind of like an adventure kind of element.
Release me, you hornswogglers!
And you have like a trigger you can
Release me,
examine.
you hornswogglers! Release me, you hornswogglers! Ah! Not the larcenous barnacles I was expecting. Well, hoist high those chins, for ye have just liberated Captain Gaff himself.
You have these heads like Dynamite
Kutaro
Eddie.
spied a hook. That of
You hit the
dread
left
moon
stick and
pirate,
you can switch
one of
between
the
your
goddess's
hooks, different
4
heads.
champions.
What
And then
need
you
of
hit
ye
down
of
the
that
left
old
stick
relic?
and you like do the head
That
special thing
dog's
that
army
unlocks
augmented
bonus
was a
stages and
disgrace
such.
of a pirate. A sorcerous trick
And then you
of the
cut
Moon
with
Bear
the X,
King.
the
Only Calibers
square
can
button.
cut through, lads.
You got a new ability.
Scissor me timbers, the real Calibers.
Yeah, this like little shield, you know, bomb we got so far. The shield can block stuff and rebound it back. And this old witch is the one that sent us out to get the shears and get the moonstones.
Lunar dribble switch! There. See the golden hook on the left of the helm? Use your hook claw to grab it!
So we got 2 powers, the bomb and a hook now. Grappling hook is cool.
Milady,
Oh, wow.
you are beautiful.
Hello? Oh, Rose, are they having a moment? Oh, Katara, please do something.
Well, as you can see, you can move anything that's got a hook.
But yeah, it's a fun project when I looked through my Wii stuff and realized I only beat 3 games. Wow. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, that's easy to do, buy games and not beat them. I've done that a lot. I'm not doing as much anymore. Usually when I want a game, I buy it and play it. But yeah, it's easy to go through and get games and not play them. What, you like the love moment there, John? Well, at least your Wii list will be real short, Gaia.
A good yank will dizzy your foes long enough to finish the job. So, get to the deck, no excuses.
Avast! Milady, I must have your name.
They call me the Moon Witch. Esma Potts.
Collect 100 of these and get an extra life.
Ah, a treasure truly worth burying myself in. But first, I must steal back me ship.
Like, I beat more Wii U games than a Wii. How did that happen? I think I beat more Wii U than Wii 2. I still have some Wii I want to play, though, like the No More Heroes games, Zack and Wiki. But yeah, that happens. I played a lot of Wii U. I didn't get a Wii until 2009 or so.
Look at all these coins! Is this the treasure vault? Are you trying to die wealthy? Jump!
Oh, you can't... Oh, you sink in those, okay. Beat more No Heroes 1 and 2, but it was not the
next
oh the
room,
Wii
they
versions.
found another mountain, no, ocean of gold.
Oh, that was remade.
But to
That was
Kutaro,
made
these
for the
riches were just
PlayStation
another
3, right?
obstacle to surmount. The question was,
Forgot about that.
how far could he get with a puppet's body, a few hand-me-down heads, magical scissors, a knight's shield, ninja bombs, and a pirate hook?
Farther than most. Now, that right there is a cannon. This must be where they keep the weapons. You lit the fuse! Jeez!
Oh, okay, I see what I gotta do.
We must be right under the main deck.
How did ye get out? We locked you in with a treasure. Aye, but a
You played through them. Oh, you played through them on
Return me
Switch.
ship or swim with the fishes. Never find his keeper. Swine!
After them, Kataro! We have to get to the Moonstone Shards first!
General's pig and sheep had been using Gaff's ship to capture marine life and test out a malevolent magical oil.
By the way, are you still wanting to stream something on your birthday coming up? Sure, I can do that. It is... Was it January or February? I forget. Oh, I was a month early, or late. 6th of December. Let's see. It's Wednesday, okay. What did you have in mind? It's the first Wednesday of December. Although I will be going for dinner out that night, so I might be a little late. That's okay. I won't start until like 5:30, 6 o'clock. I could start whenever you get back, or start, how about... I don't know what time you're getting done with eating. You let me know when's a good time for you, what time you'll get back. You have some ideas? Do you want it to be, do you want a list of the games I have to see if I have it? Or if it's an older game, I can emulate it. If it's Super Nintendo, I don't have it, or NES, or Genesis. I'd probably get the ROM somewhere. If it's newer stuff, it would have to be something I could emulate okay. Or have. Yeah, let me know if you think of something.
It was just the captain against the dastardly hog. Nano Hammer.
Emulate would be... Yeah, if I don't have it, I'll just emulate it. If it's older stuff, yeah.
Randomly, a rogue shark ruptured the deck, causing poor Kuturo to tumble back down to the lower levels.
You think the captain is okay?
Below deck, more sea creatures were being held captive and subjected to unspeakable experimentation.
Who did a number on this bottle? I feel like there's a joke here.
I don't have the ship head to do that, so...
Here we part ways, sheep. Only buxom beauties be worthy of the captain's embrace.
Embrace this!
Yo, need a hand, my hearty.
We better get back up there.
As the crackle of gunshots and clangor of crossed swords issued from above deck, our little hero raced through the ship's bizarre interior with all the resolve he could muster.
Keep firing, you powder-wetting milkmaid! The last... Fritter that away, limp loins!
The ship rocked and seas churned as Gaff cornered the treacherous generals.
Enough foreplay!
Mayhap we should cut our losses, pig.
Craven curs!
Our turn, Kotaro!
Wave after wave, the violent sea unloaded its fury upon the Jolly Lamb.
Surf's up! 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 Surf's up!
Whoa! Check out the huge fish! Is that a tuna? Man, now I'm jonesing for some sushi. Give me a double order and I am set.
Oops.
Two this time! What a haul!
Greedy lamb chop! Greedy lamb chop! Pieces of eight! Pieces of eight! Pieces of eight!
You know, one oft overlooked fact about the Moonshine Sea is that it contains vast quantities of pepper along with the salt. But no, it's true. Part salinity, part Gesundheit. No doubt more than one failed freebooter marooned on a desert island has docked his boots and dunked and dined on nature's condiments just to survive. It's a tragic story, really. One that should be told more often.
All right, that's enough science. Hey, it's a fishing rod. Wonder what we can catch. Something big, I hope. Hey, no fair! Double teaming! Yeah! Let's send this
Blimey! Here, lad. Ye earned it.
Come on, Mighty!
As much as I want to request Deception, I think that would suit better for another day. So I do Moon Crystal. Okay, Moon Crystal and Famicom. Let me write that down so I remember. Let me get it. I don't think I don't know if I have it. Yeah, I remember the look of that game. I was really impressed with it when I saw it in one of your best NES games. You had that listed, I think. 30 best NES games. Okay. I forgot about that, so it's good that you reminded me about that. I do want to play that. Fletcher's short does not have any weird progression. Okay. Oh yeah, sure. If you got it, send it to me on. Can you get it? Send it to me on Discord. I'll check it. I haven't checked Discord in a little bit. Yeah, sure. If you got it with an English patch, I can play it with like FC NES or S. You can do it. Cool.
Go! They went up the mast!
Thank you.
Prepare to die, Captain Goof!
Ha! Suck on some seawater, you milk feeder! What? Huh? Yeah! Try me for toys! Oh!
Avast! Desist, ye dogs! You'll not be off! That's it! Eat more!
Did it work? A noble try, swab, but you've left me yearning for more!
Get off me, me putrid monster!
Oh, you sent it already. Let me see. Okay.
It's stuck!
Oh, okay. So, yeah, City Romance.
Ooh, got it!
Shark! Stay away! There'll be no profit in chasing us!
Ah, but I mean to sink your booty!
Begad, there seemed to be no heights to which this mad melee would not climb.
This is so getting out of hand. Oh well, we have to get those moonstone shards. So let's buckle up and buckle down. Eesh, who left this sword stuck in the mast? Somebody could get hurt.
Whoops. Okay, got it. Thank you, Gaia. Just downloaded it. It's not like the 2000s where a lot of ROM sites were sketchy with ads, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot all about that game. That's that one I thought looked pretty cool, so I'm happy to play that one. Sure. Yeah, thank you for picking a game, you know, you think I'd enjoy too. Yeah, it's nice. I think I will from what I've seen of it.
Kutaro clambered up the creaky, clamorous mast as the wind batterfanged back.
Parry this! Ah, your thrusts be rusty!
Just die already!
You first! Have on this, you foul beef eater! I prefer fish! Have a kitten!
Oh, thank you!
What's this?
Hocus pocus, duck duck goose.
More like dove. But enough games!
Have at ye!
There must be something.
Anything!
Are you trying to fleece me?
What am I doing?
Ye can't run for it!
Yeah, I think my other obvious choice would be better in the mood dedicated to a couple streams. Oh, Deception. I'd have to figure out how I could do PlayStation emulation. I've only done PS2 emulation, and it ran okay, so it would probably run okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Got it!
Deception, Shadow Hearts, Grandia 2.
Be
Oh,
gone!
okay.
Begonias! Oh, these springboks!
So I wouldn't need to play... Yeah, Grandia 2 I could play before Grandia 1, right?
So long.
Ah, keep running, you cowardly
Stories aren't that
cold
important. That's fine. I wouldn't have to play Grandia 1 first.
Kutaro was far from solid footing, and even
I'm not
the
really big on
slightest jolt would send
story
him
stuff
splattering down
sometimes.
forthwith upon the mildewed planks below.
Careful! Watch your step. I know! Try to tilt things in your favor, then jump.
Kutaro had to get an angle on the situation as he leapt his way from platform to platform.
Whoa! Oh, that gave me a heart attack. Whoa! Check out the bling on that mask. Fake. You can't trick a lady like me.
Yeah, you don't need to play them in order. Plus, Grandia, you can be on a modern system, yeah.
Unkeg me!
Oh yeah, with the HD collection. Because 1 and 2
You're not
both are
having a
on
barrel of
there.
laughs.
Puns aside, Captain Gaff had had a field day with sheep. Enough swords had
I
been
still
run
could probably
through the
emulate
keg to make a
2
pincushion
if I don't want to buy them.
How the heck is he not shish kebab by now? One more skewer and it's gotta be game over.
Would it be the PlayStation version, or... the Dreamcast version?
Poor Pig wasn't having much better luck with his barrel.
Ha ha, lame.
There's a PS version, version of 1 in the Dreamcast. Okay, so you have to be Dreamcast. Or the, Dreamcast ROM. Can't you just burn Dreamcast games? There's no copyright. Whoop, cheat.
Ready to surrender?
The burn games, yeah, although I always heard that it's not good on the laser. I don't know if that's true since everyone says something different. Okay.
What?
Yeah, because I wouldn't know how to emulate
Called for a little help.
a Dreamcast.
Aim! I didn't say fire! Get back here!
Trouble had materialized on the horizon and was making Swiss cheese out of the Jolly Lamham's sails.
Holy holes! We could be next!
At this rate, the sails would soon be more air than canvas.
Hard to starboard! Rack the oars!
Aye, steady as she goes. Wait, do you even know what starboard means?
What? I just wanted to say it.
The cannon sails were certainly taking the wind out of their balls. I mean, the winding balls were taking the sails out of their wind. Oh, whatever. Flying cinders meet flammable sail. Kutaro was caught in a combustible death sandwich.
Come on! Hurry!
As the sails burned down, they sent hot air spiraling up, which added even more oomph to the fire.
Kotaro, you have to keep moving!
Okay, I got like 30 lives.
Flammable sail. Kutaro was caught in a combustible death sandwich.
Come on! Hurry!
As the sails burned down, they sent hot air spiraling up, which added even more oomph to the fire.
Kotaro, you have to keep moving!
I'm moving, I'm
Really,
moving.
it was a sort of a race, except instead of a checkered flag, Kutaro was getting waved along by a toasty, char-spangled inferno.
Whoa, look what the gong dragged in. Oh, bye now.
Now, you scurvy
The emulator
chickens, be
Redream
out
is
of
really good.
runway.
Redream.
Ready to feed the plankton?
Okay. Which is the better way to play it? Dreamcast or PlayStation?
Stay with me! You can't die without
Dreamcast for
me
sure?
back.
Okay.
At least take out some life insurance.
How long of a game is it? Is it over 30 hours?
Hoops off me treasure, ye dog!
You can settle your accounts in the next world! Yo-ho! So, we've a weaver on our hands. Kutaro, me lad, I
Granny
let you
2 is
have
about
the
20.
honor.
Okay, that's not bad.
You mean the
Bad at all.
hassle?
As he faced the Weaver pirate atop the Lambham's mast, Kutaro could feel a wrathful animus pulsing through his new pirate hook. Its previous owner clearly had a score to settle.
Don't you roll your eye at me! Come on, after him!
It's not DQ long at all? Well, DQ isn't really that long, except for 7s and 11. But I just play them really slow. So if a 25-hour game for me, most people is probably like 50 for me.
The Jolly Lambham's Jolly Roger was a sign of independence, a declaration of skullduggery to the open seas. Only one bear could have beaver-fied the skull and crossbones and taken over the ship, and it wasn't Winnie the What's-His-Face.
We'll show that tyrant. Today, he's gonna fly a white flag.
Flash of steel, a well-timed block with his shield, and a yank of the hook for good measure. Bit by bit.
I think
Kuturo
8
was
is
running
like
the Weaver
50,
racket.
60 hours, so that's
Someone
longer
somewhere along
too.
the line had replaced our scared little boy with a
And 6 is
fine
kind of on the long
young
side. So there's a
hero.
few that are pretty long, I guess. Six, 7, 8, and 11 are... Oops.
With that, Kuturo laid the Weaver flag to waste, freeing the souls of countless children and resting
7-11 just like the new... Yeah, 7-11. 7-11's the longest. 7 next. 6, 8, 6. So it's like 11, 7, 8, and 6 in that order, probably. In the order of length. Went through my list of PS2 games I beat in 50... Holy cow. Good job. 54 PS2 games. I beat maybe Dragon Quest VIII, God Hand, Maximo, Castlevania, Lament of Innocence. And that's all I can think about. So maybe 4?
End of the line, you build
The 54, that's
I'll
impressive.
see you, Davy Jones. But first, I'll have back me treasure along with me ship.
Zoinks! We'll never give it
Would that
back.
be probably the most system you beat the most games for?
Gold and silver be a heavy burden when you're sinking.
Captain Gaff's sword darted like lightning as he swashed pigs' buckles and fleeced sheep's philallary.
Avast! Me treasure!
That's money, you raving lunatic!
Could we please avast forward to the part where you cough up your moonstone shards?
Never! We'd sooner be shark bait.
Ahoy! Moby!
What the? Shiver me timbers!
Hey! That's cheating, you scurvy whatevers! Darn it! We can't let him get away. Captain, is your ship submersible?
But of course, me beauty. When a lass wants to submerge, Captain Gaff and the Jolly Lambham are happy to oblige.
Oh, you're the best!
Shouldn't take more than, say, 3 days.
You are so not the best. We'll do this the hard way. Deep breath, kiddo.
Oh, man overboard!
Again?
And so, with the footprint of urgency firmly impressed upon his behind, Kuturo was off to the foul abyss of
God
Davy
Hand,
Jones's
I'd love to
locker
complete, but
to
it's
bring
tough.
pig, sheep, and
Yeah,
their
I
vessel
recall it
Ramoni
being
to
very
justice.
hard. I had to redo like most of the stages like at least twice or more until I found some moves that I could use, because there was no way I was memorizing all those moves. I had to find the few that I could use, but it was just so addicting and it was funny.
With the help of Caliburus, Kuturo
it controlled so
defeated the
weird. It was like a
and saved
tank
the
controlled
souls
beat 'em
of a
up.
Lucky few. Well done, Kuturo. The souls he freed
So over the
were
top.
homeward bound.
Gene and isn't his name Gene? Yeah. You were shocked by how much? Yeah, 52, that's a lot.
After being trapped on
So
the
far it
Jolly
seems to be in the
Labyrinth,
lead. I
obtaining
can't think
the
of another
pirate's power
system that would
and
have
joining
more.
forces with Captain Gaff, Kuturo nearly cornered pig and sheep. The epic chase continues as Kuturo dives to the bottom of the sea.
Some systems don't even have 52 games, maybe. Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know what the CDI or Jaguar, they have 52 games? I don't know.
And so the story continues. Down in the depths lived a plethora of mind-numbingly mystical creatures who happened to like their freedom. So, as you might imagine, they and the god of the sea
PS1 and PS3 is
didn't
pretty close to
exactly
4.
crack
That's
open
still
champagne when the
good.
Moon Bear King took over.
40 PS1, 40 PS3.
Well, the tyrant knew a pack of unruly sea monsters could be trouble, so he ordered Generals Pig and Sheep to pollute the moonshine sea with magic oil. It transformed the sea god's servants into dastardly, greedy creatures that devoured everything in their path. As our brave little heroes dove deeper, they found themselves in a world of darkness, where the water ran black and sunlight was a distant memory.
What is up with this ocean? I'd say I've never seen anything so gross. If I could actually see.
In case you're wondering about my NES games, it's 18. Happy about giving it. 18's good. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Strength had been all but sapped by the tyrant's awe.
Yeah, some of them can be pretty hard. Short, but hard. But once you get it, you can beat them regularly. Once you play through it a few times, you can pretty much pick it up later in life and beat it. That's what I like about NES stuff. It kind of sticks with you. And it's kind of cool if, like, you're so used to an NES game that's really hard, you're like, hey, you want to see me play through Ninja Gaiden? And it's, like, impressive to some people.
Oh, this big guy is the god of the sea.
That's a cool looking...
Created natural disasters, not like war them.
Trident, that's what it is.
Oh, like a pointy spear.
Yeah, it's a cool feeling, yeah.
Pointy spears, yes, a trident is called a trident.
And they're so short, too. They're hard, but once they're short, like an hour or more to get through. An hour and a half, 2 hours at most. Except for Super Mario 3 is like 3, 4, 5 hours to get through. That game needed a save feature. Like your RPGs, Dragon Quest Warriors are a little longer. Got close to being Ninja Gaiden 2, but the boss... Oh! I forget the boss in Ninja Gaiden 2.
The Kraken!
Yeah. I think each form you beat stays dead, though. So if you get back to him, you only have to fight the forms you didn't beat. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 is good. It's weird, though. The hit detection on the sword keeps kind of wacky compared to 1 and 3. Guys, sometimes I swear I swing at something and hit it and it doesn't register. I'm sure if you wanted to, you could beat it. You just have to get used to the last level so you can fight those last 3 forms 3 times and you probably beat it. That's if you want to. I was so excited for Ninja Gaiden 2 because I got the strategy guide from Nintendo Power, and I drew Ashtar from him on a notebook paper. Well, something I may try to do some point. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, you could do it. It's not a long game. It's just the levels are short enough to memorize, and I'm sure you could do it. But only if you want to. You might be, you know, getting that far is good enough too. Sometimes. You have your fill of it. Move on. I don't even know what's going on. This is like a play. It's a really cool looking game. "28 SNES games." What do I got here? Let me check me. I've been locking what I got. 26 SNES is pretty good too. Those are good.
He seems pretty depressed, huh?
I have 138 NES.
Are you gonna take us to where the Kraken is? You are? Well, of course you are. Your lives
That's
are
my
at stake.
most.
Let's book it, Kataro.
94 SNES is my next. 47 Genesis, 37 3DS, 42 Game Boy, 24 DS, 56 Switch. Holy cow, Switch is up there. 13 PlayStation, 7 PlayStation 2, 0 PlayStation 3. So if I get through this, it'll be my first PlayStation 3. 7 PlayStation 4. 28 Wii. 26 Wii U. Oh wait, 29 Wii. 32 Wii U. Six 360 games, and I beat 3 of them recently, or 2 of them recently. 15 Xbox. Yeah, my most is NES, SNES. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm surprised I beat that many Wii games, to be honest with you. I don't remember playing much Wii. Yeah, 28's good for SNES.
You must save my ocean! My scrumptious Ika and Uni! My Kura and Abby! And especially my Tora! Oh, and don't forget the Anago and Hotate! And all the other...
I didn't know I beat 14. I can't even think of the PlayStation games
He sure knows his sushi menu.
I beat.
That's my kind of god.
Oops.
I think the squid on point is showing us the way. Attaboy! Give that squid a cookie.
I do want to play more PlayStation 3 and X.
These shrimp snacks really rev up Squiddy's engine. Lucky, I would give anything for one mouth-watering meal.
And Xbox
I
stuff.
can't get my mind off all that delicious sushi. Or maybe some calamari.
Kutaro was on track to finding the Kraken and stealing back the god of the sea's triton. It was a worthy cause. Picarina could picture the clam bakes already.
Hey, we're not in this for the seafood. We're in it for some big fat moonstone sharks. Oh, I mean, we're in it because it's like the right thing to do, yeah?
Nice try, darling. The god of the sea's squid carried Kutaro even deeper into the Kraken's briny lair. They had plenty to contend with between a smack of freewheeling jellyfish, treacherous spikes in the terrain, and rocks sharp enough to shave with. As he went deeper into the trench, Kutaro noticed the marine life was getting just a little bit more freaky. Just then, a ferocious fish with a built-in headlight and a nasty set of gnashers decided to crash Kutaro's cruise.
It's an anglerfish! Ooh,
Kutaro was in hot water of his own. One after another, he was beset by murderous deep-sea menaces.
A crab! Oh, I love crab! Oh, but I love everything! This is tearing me apart! I want crab, I want anglerfish! Why can't I have the whole menu?
The menu was tearing Kutaro apart too, but he fought on, hoping to reach the Kraken soon. The jellyfish, as it turned out, were on the good guy's side. Sure, they didn't know Kung Fu, but they were masters at just sort of floating there, which made them perfect stepping stones for Kutaro.
Thanks, jellyfish! I salute you!
At long last, Kutaro reached the ocean's darkest depths. With sunlight out of the picture,
hello there, Madman.
What's
up,
mucking up
Madman?
the water, the whole place.
Also, DS is surprisingly little for me, only 2.
That looks like a shark.
New Super Mario Brothers and Trace Memories. Isn't there a sequel coming out on Switch soon? For Trace Memories? She loves crab. She loves, carp, I think she said. Trace Memories 1 and 2 is coming out. Okay. Is that a, what type of game is that? Like a visual novel?
Giant anglerfish incoming!
The oil slick had worked its tricks and morphed this fishy fiend into an impossible size.
It's a point-and-click visual novel.
At long last,
fits the
Kutaro
game really
reached
well
the
for that
ocean's
kind of game.
darkest depths. With sunlight
Could
out
use
of the
a
picture
stylus and such.
oily
Whoop.
goop mucking up
missed
the
my-
water, the whole place looked like a slop.
Giant anglerfish incoming!
The oil slick had worked its tricks and morphed this fishy fiend into an impossible size. The battered remains of a sunken ship lay on the ocean floor. A squadron of squid squiggled solemnly nearby, as if paying their respects to the souls the record claimed.
Oh, what was I supposed to... Oh.
At long last, Kutaro reached the ocean's darkest depths. With sunlight out of the picture and oil...
Giant anglerfish incoming!
The oil slick had worked its tricks and morphed this fishy fiend into an impossible size. The battered remains of a sunken ship lay on the ocean floor. A squadron of squid squiggled solemnly
see.
nearby, as if paying their respects to the souls the record claimed.
teeter over. Are these baby jellyfish? Oh, they're so cute! This must be the trident we're supposed to get back. Guess we'll have to get...
Yeah, I do plan on getting the collection as I always wanted to play 2 since it was Japan and Europe only. Damn, Reggie screwed us out of that game. Well, yeah, Reggie. Crushing unions and stopping English localization of games. That's Reggie. The games I totally missed because only released in Japan and USA. Oh, madman. I'm sorry. Was there a certain game you wanted to play that you missed that was released in Japan and USA, Madman? You know, I gotta say, I'm pretty happy that nowadays, like, we get releases. Most stuff comes out multi-language, same day of release or pretty close of. Yeah, Super Mario RPG, for example. Yeah, that. Europe missed a ton. Yeah. They missed Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI. They missed... Their first Dragon Quest was Dragon Quest VIII, just called Dragon Quest Journey of the Cursed King. Yeah. Terry always reminds me about that whenever I say about a game. He said Europe never got it. It's surprising how much they missed.
Oh, great! Here we go!
Pagan Sheep's goopy oil had done a number on the legendary Kraken, transforming him into a demonic butcher who chopped up the local marine life, gutted up their corpses, and then devoured their flesh raw.
Oh, that's horrible. Completely immoral, I say.
Hey, Russia! You thief coming at the top! Ooh, and the nana! Why, you? Let's go! Ha! We're going to land one! No, no, no! Stop it! So, dinner is served.
Try that again, I dare ya!
Hey, Russia! You thief! Coming right up! Ooh, and the nana! Why, you? Let's go! Ha! We're going to land one! No, no, no! Ha! Oh, ow! Prepare for to be slow.
Faster! Put your back into it!
Hey! 3 daily catches! Extra spikes!
Oh, look out! Dodge that sushi! All right, you punk. If you want to play dirty, we're gonna start cutting more legs off.
ho! A little squeeze! Oh, slippery little eel! Aye! Ow! Ah! Feisty one, eh? Ah! Ah!
Just one more leg. Let's finish him.
If it ain't weird and wild, you won't find it on Kraken's menu!
Don't step on the wrong sushi. He's trying to trick you.
Ho ho! A bite of more than you can chew! Prepare to be slow.
Faster! Put your back into it!
Ho ho! The oil gives my sushi extra body and sheen.
You're not selling shampoo. This is not how you get clientele. I'm calling the Better Business Bureau.
Ready to go! Ooh! Jack, please! No! No, no! Ah! 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 Ah!
Man, that must have hurt.
I guess you want to take out, huh?
One name change that makes me laugh was Castlevania Curse of Darkness in Europe, which is called Castlevania. Like, what was wrong with this subtitle? Yeah. I like Castlevania Dracula X, I think is called Castlevania Vampire Kiss. Right? In Europe? I like Vampire Kiss too, yeah. I would have paid $59.95 for Super Mario RPG in 1996, I think. You would have paid more than that. I bet you it was more than $59.96. 95. Cartridges were expensive then. The SNES version officially was released via their virtual console, which was never a thing for me. No console at all. I played it way earlier because of ROMs. Yeah, nice. ROMs save, they do. ROMs are great. ROMs save lives. Later, even a German translation was available. That's cool. Vampire Kiss is also the name of a hilarious Nick Cage. Oh! That's when I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. I haven't seen that, but I know I watch a Nick Cage compilation sometimes with his funny moments, and I think it's the one where he says he's a vampire. They renamed the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles into Teenage Mutant Ninja Hero Turtles. I do know that.
Mr. God of the Sea, we got back your pointy spear.
Pointy spear, pointy spear. Yes, a trident called a trident. Triple pronged and extra long, the sea god's pride and joy.
My pride! The trident, it will make the ocean blue again, and coral pink, and seaweed green, and every starfish orange. What rhymes with orange? Trident rhymes with orange. It rhymes with everything. It rhymes with everything. Every creature stands in awe before the sea goes on. And the hero of the sailors in his finest
I am waiting.
And the big mouth pixie who insists that she's a son.
This game looks really nice.
All the seas and all the universe will be at peace. It's bathed in light like a warm eternity. Once more.
brave Kutaro, scissor-wielding hero. Thanks to you, the Moonshine Sea has regained its former splendor. You have my deepest gratitude.
Thanks to you, the sea is back to.
Shut up, Kutaro! I would like to present you with a parting gift. I have filled Calabras with a new power. One I am certain will make your journey easier.
The god of the sea placed some of the Trident's power in Calabras because he believed Kutaro could hew out a better future. But would he part the stormy seas of destiny, or invite new storms of his own?
Yeah, because ninja sounded
With
too
the help of Calabras, Kutaro defeated
brutal,
the
but
menace
mutant
and
is okay.
saved the souls
Yeah.
of a lucky few.
Yep, that one. One of my favorite
Well done, Kutaro.
parts
The
in Vampire's
souls he
Kiss is when he
freed
yells,
were
too late,
homeward
too
bound.
late, but he swings his head back and forth. It looks so stupid. I don't think I've seen that. They were kind of right.
Kutaro had proven slicker than the crowd.
Other kids
Winning
love the
back
turtles. I
Trident
found out
and helping the god of
found
the
them out
sea
too. How do I
unpollute the
say
water.
brutal?
Next on his hit list were pig.
You
and
found him way
sheep
too
who
brutal?
would hold up in Crabclaw
They never
Cove.
really used their weapons much.
Now back to Kutaro's tale. Who needs catamarans or jet skis when you've got a ballistic squid? Kutaro had a new sense of purpose as he rocketed towards his enemy's stronghold, Crabclaw Cove. This hideout once belonged to Captain Gaff and his swarthy band of sea dogs. But just like his ship, it had been lost in the battle against the mighty
We're not
Moby.
into that kind of
The
action
island's
stuff. That's fine.
namesake, a claw-shaped rock at its peak.
I was
had
into the
just soaked into
Smurfs
view as
and
Kutaro
Gummy Bears
Captain Gaff
as a
reunited for one last battle.
They had
And
action,
this
but it
time,
wasn't like-
the clincher was sure to be a pincher.
It's a different kind of action. Did you have Smurfs over there? In Germany, madman?
Toe!
you like the Turtles movie, but the show itself is kind of meh. Yeah, the first season's pretty good, the first 6 or so episodes, and then it gets kind of
Look smart, me buckos! We're going
not great.
Fine work, Kuzuro! But when it comes
The first movie's great.
I prefer a box of wedge.
I haven't seen the second. I've only seen the second one, so I don't remember much. I've only seen the second once. I don't remember much about it. But the first one I've seen a few times.
Trying to slip away, hey? Who's the depth charges?
I like the Turtles games. I like every Turtles game I've played.
Release the charges.
They do a pretty good job with Turtles games.
Zoinks! Son of a biscuit eater! We're taking fire!
Is Captain Airhead trying to blow us up too? Oh, get up, Kotaro! We're about to sleep with the fishes! Kotaro!
I see you've powered up Calibros, my sweet. Try cutting that. Don't get excited, dear. Time it right. Stop gnashing your scissors. Snip once and time it right. Stop! See how Calibros change color? Make another cut straight after to fly farther and faster than before. It's all in the timing. Snip, snip. What, you got it? Then see if you can reach me over here. There, I knew you had potential, which is good, because this ship is going to sink. You'd better find a way out. Meanwhile, I'll be catching some sun. Ta-ta.
Meanwhile, the Jolly Lammer was still lambasting our hero mercilessly.
A dead end! But I bet we could slice through that sticky stuff.
The whole of the Moby's interior was lined with a spaghetti-like tangle of pipes.
Looks like you need to cut in a circle. Take your time. Gotta make sure you do it right. Nice work. Perfect. A sub within a sub? How does that work? The Moontilus? Hey! Where you going? Let me guess. The bonus stage.
Naturally, the submarine was yellow, as all self-respecting submarines should be. It was like a buttery yellow sunset, as the age of turmoil melted away to reveal a far-out, trippy era of peace, where your grandmother darned your socks and you could knock on your neighbor's door without carrying a pepper spray.
What the heck are you talking about?
I'd say the main reason was that we got cable TV relatively late, so all I knew was that I have seen what you've seen at Friends. That's fair. I had a friend who had a satellite dish, so I saw a lot of stuff for him. I do remember the 2003 Ninja Turtle series was good. I only seen a couple of random episodes I never kept up with. That was, yeah, I remember a little bit about that. I'd never seen an episode, but the turtles looked well animated. It was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then they had a movie, 2008 movie. Power Rangers, for example, for me was mostly ADS kids watching that crap. I could not watch it myself, and I had no chance to see that Power Rangers was more than only ADS action with fast cuts over the top characters. What's ADS? I should add that before we got cable TV, there were only 4 or 5 broadcasts. Oh, you had regular over-the-air TV. Yeah, we did too. And when we got cable, the first thing I ever saw was a Canadian show. You can't do that on television on Nickelodeon. Power Rangers, I did not watch much of growing up. I just liked the theme. Yeah, the theme song was great. I watched like the first season, and then nothing past that. Yeah, the theme song is really good. German Turtles intro song is the worst. You meant ADHD. I thought maybe that's what you meant. I am reading chat. Sorry, should I read it earlier?
Well, Captain Gaff's salvos were doing quite a number on the Moby, outside and in.
Does that nutball even care if we're in here?
I will say that from what I watched, Palm Rider was cool.
The Moby had turned into a deadly inferno. The engine was ready to blow at any moment, and if that didn't get Kutaro, the seawater flooding in certainly would.
Whoa! What's with the funky machine? I wonder if that's a hint.
Engine pressure rising. Begin manual ventilation.
It's no use.
Oh,
We need to do it in the right order, or we're doomed.
swabs, you were sinking, and now you be falling out of the sky. I marvel at your spontaneity.
I'll marvel you tricorn shirt. How could you wail on their ship like that when me and Kataro were still
Please listen to the
inside?
German Turtles intro on Discord and tell me your opinions in comparison. Okay, give me a second here. I think I've heard it before. I think you showed it to me before. I don't remember it though.
Cheated old Captain Gaff.
Why? What's the problem now?
Crabclaw Cove be a nigh impenetrable fortress. The outer cliffs repel even the tallest ship, whilst the castle walls above deter the most able climber. And let's not even speak of the twisted trail that leads to the
We had to top it. I thought so.
countless cannons to thwart our progress. Aye, we'll have a hard time extracting those scallywags now.
Great! So, we basically have no way of going after them.
Ah, ha, ha. I said nigh impenetrable, but Captain Gaff knows the ins and outs of his oldest mistress. Observe.
Now that's a big gun.
I calls him Long Tom. He can reach so far up the island, she won't know what hit her.
Now we're talking. Let's unload on that beach like there's no tomorrow.
Kutaro, this be a two-man job. Kindly assume the position.
Huh? Wait a second. You're not gonna...
Fire!
Kutaro rocketed out of the cannon with a deafening roar and hurtled towards Crabclaw Cove at obscene speed.
This is so not cool.
Okay.
Ah, Crabclaw Cove. The
Crabs! Crabby wabbies!
The claw-shaped island was once home to a fearful band of...
Aren't you the cutest little crabby wabbies?
Yeah, okay, let me take a look. There it is. Hold on. I like it. It's good. Yeah, for sure the True Ninja Turtles is on an episode or 2.5 Men where Charlie plays the theme on his piano for a kid. Maybe it was Jake. Oh, 2.5 Men. The show was so popular. Sounded cool how the notes shifted in octaves not like plain boring German singing. Could you hear it while I was playing it?
A fearful band of crabby-wabbies and... Oh, would you stop confusing me? A fearful band of pirates!
It sounds like
The sons of
Rammstein
Captain
singing
Gaff.
it.
That was until Generals Pig and Sheep moved in.
It's pitch black. Can you find a switch? Hello, secret pirate base.
Krataro, Pecorino, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to steal back the Moonstone shards from Agents Pig and Sheep. This message will self-destruct in... Ow! Hot!
Huh, smooth.
Armed!
Now die!
What on the moon? Hey, check out the stump. Doesn't it look like an octopus? Man, all these banana peels. Can't Pig and Sheep pick up after they eat?
Little did she know the banana peels were a trap.
Oh my gosh, do you think? Good thing you warned us.
Sadly not. Okay.
The grey pipes
Hey,
plastered all over crab.
I wanted to make sure you
coves in
couldn't
its
'cause
sanctum made
I don't know
look
if it was
like
copyrighted
designed
or
by some sort of
something.
wacko steampunk marine biologist.
Welcome to Hotel World Domination. I guess this is where Pig and Sheep built their sub. How did those klutzes do it?
They didn't. You see, the Moon Bear King had another general, one slightly more adroit when it came to matters of a technological nature.
Thanks, but it was a rhetorical question.
Would you prefer the German version and only know that one? I mean, the German one's not bad. I like it. But I'm so used to the... I mean, I grew up with the US one. They're both good. You're dumbfounded?
Heads up!
Over what?
Watch it! Whoa! Hey there, Spiky. Didn't we see your pals back on the pirate ship?
Between the cannonballs, crumbling paths, heaps of swords, and falling powder kegs, the fortress of Crab Claw Cove had proven to be a tough wench to tame.
Wasn't this Captain Gaff's place? You'd think he'd have built an easier way in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's like a Dr. Wily capsule.
Robo Crab are go!
Hey, wait up!
Pig, sheep, do you copy? Enemy operatives have breached the CCC. Take Robo Crab Mark 1 and eliminate them before it's too late.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir!
Wait, since when are they the good guys?
Sorry, I sort of nerd out around robots.
Okay, can we get on with it?
Crab Claw Cove was where the generals...
Yes! Weak point exposed! You know what to do!
Our weak point!
Sinistro Mecha Parapods damaged. Activate balancers.
Roger! Activating balancers!
Hey! Whose side are you on? Katara, take out the legs on the other side. Yes! Weak point exposed! You know what to do!
Alas! He got our other legs!
Fiddle with your stance rectifiers.
I can't! He's not a fiddler crab!
Ventral hatch damaged. Cables exposed. Close it ASAP.
Ah,
She's snow crabbing. Purge the legs.
Purging the legs!
Engage flight mode.
Roger! Engaging Robo-Crab flight mode! You don't play fair!
Oh, that is so unfair!
Fear not, Robo Crab. You can still stop him with a tractor beam.
Roger! Activating tractor beam!
We've got you now!
Oh no! She's gonna blow!
Fire erupted from the primary engine. Danger, Will Cravenson! Danger!
Stay on him! I don't care if we have to drag Pig and Sheep out of the flaming wreckage!
Someone was cutting through the thick plumes of smoke and closing in on Robo Crab fast. That's right, it was Kutaro, slashing furiously with a mighty caliber.
This robot was expensive! Ah, how dare ye sunder me precious
Now's my chance
robot!
to one-up that squiffy and claim the reward for myself. I'll tear ye limb from limb. How did ye block that, ye swab?
Ah! Have a taste of me 6-pounder!
Pathetic.
Oh, yeah? Dodge this! Ah! Me precious cannon! Ah! Oh! Ahoy! Isn't
The
that...
self-destruct button!
Avast!
Way to go, Kataro! Giant enemy crab defeated! And look! Moonstones! Sweet! 2 shards
I wasn't
in
expecting
one
so many
go.
quick time events in this game. That was just a straight platformer. I didn't know it had quick time stuff in it.
Oh, what lovely fireworks! Each a flower of sparks growing in the garden of our hearts. Don't you think, Captain?
Ah, but who has time for flowers in the sky, when the flowers below be of such varicose beauty? 'Tis you that I wish to pluck tonight, my amour.
Because it's a recurring thing. They dumb chain censor stuff from out of Europe. And you just find out by the way. Oh, you're talking. Okay. Talking about it, you were dumbfounded when you found out it was censored.
Write an ending without
Gotcha.
me. This is my story. Curse you all. I'll teach you to make a fool of me. All of you. Especially you, Kuturo. I'll string you up if it's the last thing I do.
It seems the Moon Bear King wasn't quite ready to live happily ever after. No, he still had lots of unhappiness to go round.
Fairly often I don't know what game you guys talk about, no problem, but sometimes I realize I actually don't know the game, but they are renamed. Oh, and then you find out and it's like, oh, I'm dumbfounded. Illusion of Gaia, yeah. Illusion of Time, yep.
Defeated the menace.
That's a biggie. Contra 3 is just called Probotector.
Well done, Kuturo.
So the Contra 1 is called Probotector, isn't it? 2? Are they both called Probotector? Contra 1 and Contra 3?
The buxom stops here. Meet Captain Gaff, the finest pirate the moon has ever seen. Rakishly he roved the turbulent seas, swashing more buckles and giving less quarter, running more rigs and plundering more coin than any other freebooter before him. Gaff was a legend. He loved battle, he loved treasure, he loved carousing with his mateys, but more than anything, he loved buxom beauties. Oh, yes. Every woman had a place in his heart, so long as she possessed the right visual appeal. Be they domesticated or sophisticated, sheltered or seasoned, royal or wenchly, conjugal or chaste, Gaff lusted after every pretty face on and off the open sea. If plying them with the usual flowers and love letters didn't work, what lovely lady could resist the romance of a good kidnapping? The captain's hideaway, Crabclaw Cove, was bursting at the seams with buxom booty. You see, this was what life was all about. A whole bouquet of pretty flowers to pluck and fresh young vixens to gently caress. To Captain Gaff, the beginning and end of a woman's worth was something to be cupped in both hands. Beauty. They had to be beautiful. No pirate wanted a bouquet of withered flowers. And the sad truth was, even the freshest vixens had an expiration date. All the moon knew of the stain this sea dog was leaving on the realm. Women lived in fear of being beautiful, or worse, unbeautiful. Men with attractive wives wanted to kill Gaff, and the other men hated that they
Vixens, you're right, you got it.
They mobilized militias, assembled vast armadas, but the legendary pirate took this as a challenge. After making off with their women and treasure anyway, he put the rest to the torch. Finally, Gaff's victims turned to the moon goddess. "Help us!" cried lovelies he had yet to lay hands on. "Stop him!" shrieked the concubines he'd cast aside. The goddess decided to cast a spell on Gaff to punish him. "You must atone for your crimes," she said. As 10,000 volts of magical justice coursed through the captain's depraved body. He awoke back in Crabclaw Cove. Fraught with concern, his beloved bevy of buxom beauties barreled toward him. But Gaff's eyes saw only hideous monsters. "Ah!" cried Gaff tragically as he swung his sword. And then they were gone. All the beauty he had amassed, a lifetime of trophies, destroyed by his hand. "Sink me sideways, Captain!" Gaff's loyal crew had heard the commotion. His crew? No, even his mates had transformed before his eyes. The captain had been doomed to view every other living soul as an abomination. And so he lost the friends he'd spent more than half his life with. All he had now were his island, his treasure, and his pirate ship. Little consolation without buxom beauties to hang the jewels on, and a crew to man the deck. His days of carousing were over.
"Arr, the world be a worthless, empty place. All be darkness."
Captain Gaff, pirate legend, was alone, and he would stay that way until his sins were forgiven. Two more pieces of moonstone jingled in Coutureau's pocket as he put the wreckage of pig, sheep, and robo-crab behind him. What new adventures await in Act 4? Missing out would be a waste.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Dum ba dum.
Let us continue our adventure. Kutero's journey led him westward to the moon's wild waste. Generals Bull and Horse would be waiting. Of that, the Moon Witch had been plain. And speaking of plains, these were downright unwelcoming. Night never fell on the wild waste. Sunlight scorched the red earth and torched poor Kutero as he battled the blistering winds. His wooden body crackled and snapped. He felt like a matchstick waiting to ignite. Soon he would go sunny side down.
Kotaro, straighten up. When Daddy gives people the look, he hates when you act all droopy.
Now that they were en Route 66, it was bite the bullet or bite the big one. Kutero felt the stare of unseen watchers, cacti who lacked eyes. Bleached skeletons with a bone to pick. Trees as petrified as he was. And disarmingly large monoliths. All were eager to add one perishable puppet to their ranks.
Come on, wake up! You'll die if you don't keep moving. Kotaro! Kotaro! Hey, what's that? Kotaro! It's a car! We got wheels!
Yeah.
Let's hitch a ride!
See you on the finishing line!
Oh, dream on, you cow! I'll teach you to look a racehorse in the mouth! Oi!
Show me your moves, you stupid Jenny!
Taxi! Oh my gosh, how rude! Wait a second. That was Bull and Horse! After them, Kotaro!
The two hot rodders had left the wild waste even wastier than before, carving a gruesome canyon deep in the earth and turning the cacti whackti with one putrid blast of their dark exhaust.
Well, shoot! So much for hitchhiking. Come on, hustle! You want to become cactus fertilizer? Head for higher ground!
A cute little prairie dog was peeking out of his burrow. But don't be fooled. This bloodthirsty rodent was a trained killer and vaccinator.
So what? He's still cute. Animals need our TLC.
If I recall correctly, all you gave the critters in the Moonwood were trauma, lacerations, and contusions.
Yeah, well, they weren't cute.
Kutero made his way up the canyon, desperate to elude the cacti.
what do we do?
The explosion rocked the canyon, loosening huge slabs of earth that began to tumble toward Kuturo.
Dominoes! Ugh, it's always something. Whoa! What's up, prairie dog? Oh, he's even cuter, supersized. Do we really have to go?
Listen to you, young lady. Do you really think it's right to abandon your mission based on transient needs and
I don't
impulses?
have the prairie dog.
Where is your sense
Oh, well.
of purpose? Where? Yes. And so our great hero blazed onward alone, by himself, toto solo, with no one else with him, least of all a pixie. Let's have a big round of applause for our lone wolf.
What? Are you writing me out of the script now? Hey, careful you don't fall.
The magic of the pirate's hook allowed Kuturo to reel in the whole rock face at once. Inside appeared to be some sort of fossil. Great Scott! A duck keep excavating! Well done! A dinosaur head in perfect condition. But where's the rest of the skeleton?
Who cares about some lizard bones? Come on!
Loosening the rock caused a cascade of sand to pour out like a shining waterfall.
Sure is pretty the way Daddy's rays catch it. Are those moon sparkles?
There was gold dust mixed in with the sand. Kuturo used Calibris to cut through the torrents of gravel, shrugging off the boulders that threatened to crush him. What new challenges awaited him? Our lone wolf blazed onward.
He's not alone. I'm right here.
Of course you are. It was just a figure of speech.
More like a figure of doing it on purpose, jerk.
Confoundedly enough, this particular dinosaur fossil was lacking a head. How very strange. What vagaries of nature have led to this? Are you kidding? That's a dinosaur, not a monster! Hey! Wait for me! Don't I get a ride? Wonderful. Simply tremendous. So the skull fossil Kutaro found before was from this dinosaur. There could be no mistake about it. This was the find of the century.
Oh, well then, I guess it's okay. It just ate us!
What luck! Scientists have debated for years whether this, the king of the dinosaurs, the most famous carnivore in all history, was a bloodthirsty predator that hunted for live prey, or a scavenger that simply hunted for corpses. Lion or jackal? The irrefutable truth was just seconds away.
It looks like he dines on pretty much anything.
Egads! An omnivore! This completely shatters conventional paleontological thinking.
Man, where'd this guy go out to eat? It looks like he gobbled up half of civilization.
A small price to pay for the advancement of science, my dear.
Oops. Oops.
That was so gross.
It was only through a bizarre miracle that Kutaro and Picorina escaped the dinosaur's belly. A bizarre miracle to end all bizarre miracles.
I never want to be part of a bizarre miracle again.
This one's in the bag!
My bag, more like!
You know, the only thing worse than bad guys trying to kill you is bad guys that won't give me the time of day.
All that remained was a single golden...
Oh! It moved! The Moon Bear King's magic? Then this has to be...
Locked within the skull was the soul of the wrestler, the last of the 4 champions of the moon. I don't believe it! Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a gatecrasher!
About time, cootie face! I thought you'd never find a wrestler's powers. I think you deserve a little reward. Come closer, child.
Pops with the taunt!
Now, stand on the box and body slam it. There. You see how a handle popped out? You can use that to push or pull things. Now, bring the box to... No, they can't see their leading lady. Move it to the... That's better. Now, kabam! Nice ring, isn't it? But just a little cramped. Now, step aside.
Here comes the Esma Witch Drop!
So, you want to learn a special move? Just get up really high before you slam to put some real oomph in it. Now, aim for me. I can take it. Luna Cactosa! Take a good look at the symbol in the ring. See how... Hey, take it easy! That really hurts!
The general's rampageous rivalry had reduced this small town smack in the middle of the waste to absolute shambles. But a new vaquero had moseyed into town.
My gosh, the insurance claims. Kitaro, can you fix up the building?
Grubs were waiting for
Otherwise,
Kotaro the moment he
can't
slipped
get
in
down the
through the
street.
saloon's second-story window.
We can get onto the roof for the skylight. Are these the holy cardboard? These chicks are cutouts.
Clear the road!
All the bull and horseplay was shaking up the buildings along the road, not to mention
This
the
wall
good
looks
folk
like it's
inside.
collapsed with the nerve of those two. Hey, are they in detention? Ugh, I hate detention. Let's spring them. Looks like a regular slam won't break it. Super slam the jail.
Oh, thank you! Free at last!
There's still one more. What's the holdup? Wait! Don't put that one back yet. There's an order to these things. You can't push this one, because of that manhole cover on the other side. Now you can push it. The other one. They must hook up underground. Oh, let's talk about loose women.
Move it, horsey!
That's my line!
The toppled carriage was blocking the road.
Hope you've got a bright idea. What? Are you taking their horse feed? Looks heavy. What's in there? Now for the other one. Huh? Dance, 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 ladies! Ugh, that was low. Oh, right. Which? Ugh, my eyes! My appetite! My everything! Ooh, can we leave?
I win!
No, I
You tried to steal my moment!
win! It's my moment, you stupid cudsucker!
Again, Bull and Horse had eluded Couturier on the outskirts of town, and taking their place was a twin revolver-touting gunslinger who looked eager for a duel at high
Dodge,
noon.
Kitaro! Body slam that fire! Fighting back with smoke signals! Look out! Sharpshooter! Bullseye! Now, slice them up. Cut off all those stinking badges. He changed colors! That show-off! Let him have it!
The Reaver's guns belched fire. The quick-drawing weaver decided to step up his game.
5 shots? Yeah, you like it? Now finish this patchwork job off. Ugh. Try again. Yeehaw! Now let's chase down those farm animals.
With the gunslinger properly wrangled and mangled, our hero continued his search for the generals.
Now's our chance. Looks like Bull and Horse made a pit stop. This is it, Kataro.
Bull and Horse's eyes locked with our heroes. The air was so heavy with foreboding you could cut it with a knife.
So, Horseface! Kiss my second flag!
Please, I can run circles around you 8 days a week!
What just happened? Kataro, come back! Oh, that's gotta hurt.
I'm gonna go for now. Maybe I'll join again later. Okay, Madman.
With the help of
Have a good
Carapace,
evening, or
Kotaro
wait,
defeated
what time
the
is it?
menace and saved the souls of a
Have a good
lucky
night.
few.
It's like 1 o'clock
Well
there.
done, Kotaro.
Thanks for stopping
The
in.
souls he freed were
Hope to see you
homeward
again.
bound. Bull and Horse's drive-bys, and so the story continues. Would you believe Bull and Horse were once happily married? He was easy, she was breezy, and they cared for and cherished each other. Until, that is, they were given moonstone shards, and well, trouble in paradise. Bull grew brawny and boastful, while Horse's gait and ego alike gained frightening momentum. Of all the Moon Bear King's generals, they could have been an unstoppable pair. But instead they fell to petty squabbling.
Need to
and
play
name
Thief
calling.
2 now. Like I wanted yesterday, but I couldn't leave the stream.
Meanwhile,
Oh
Kotaro
no,
was still
please.
stinging from his treatment
Thanks,
at the
I
hands of Mr.
play
and Mrs.
Thief 2
Livestock.
instead of
He
watching
used
me.
to say stones could break his poor puppet bones, but he couldn't put a name to what he felt now. Those arrogant beasts hadn't even given him the time of day. He felt like a nobody.
You played
and
that other
was
PC
tough
game.
medicine to swallow.
Mafia? No, not Mafia. What was the other Kingpin Life of Crime you played
What's that on your face?
recently?
Whoa! Check this out! It's you, Kotaro! Wanted, dead or alive, for the dastardly theft of Calabrus and the Moonstone.
It was worth it. Kingpin Life of...
Approach
Oh,
with
to watch this?
extreme
Really?
caution.
Thank you.
Whoa! Look at the zeros on this bounty!
Appreciate it. It's always fun when I see ya. Kingpin
Holy
some
smokes.
weeks, months... Yeah, it was a while.
You're all
A few...
over
It
the
was
place.
summer.
You must be famous. No, infamous. Now, what am I saying? Woolen Horse blew you off big time. Maybe if you were taller, or like grew a mustache or something. Oh well, don't sweat it. Kotaro, what's wrong? Hey, wait up! Was it something I said?
Kotaro was on a mission now. His pride had been wounded, and beating the bull and horse was the only band-aid. Our young hero was like a different person.
Still can't believe I
He
finished it
hunted
on
down the
hard.
generals with a
Afterwards,
newfound
wow.
fury.
Good job.
Those two could be halfway across the moon by now.
Always fun when you beat a game on a harder difficulty.
Like the you loser!
Get out of my face!
Catch me if you can! How dare that stupid steer block the road! That's cheating! I can't believe you laid traps for me, you creep!
I could have avoided it!
What's with those bikes? And why are they riding alongside us? Whoa! Those dummies took out the railroad bridge. Hurry up! The telephone poles are coming down. That was close. You planning to catch them
Then
before
if you
the sun
properly
goes down,
aim
or
bots, the
what?
fire button and quick load were
Kotaro was
used equally.
frustrated,
Yeah.
and Picarina's insensitive remarks.
There's a sign.
That's
you
awesome.
can't
Do you enjoy
miss.
playing like super hard modes like that on games you like?
You stupid cow!
Out of my way!
I got here first, you nag!
Now's your chance. Slam him.
Adios, jump!
Horse got away. After her.
Despite having finally landed his first hard-earned blow on General Bull, Kotaro still hadn't made a blip on the couple's radar. All they cared about was their race.
Please fire whoever built these bridges.
Kotaro had had it up to here with being ignored. He was going to get Bull and Horse's attention. Violent fantasies flashed across his mind.
An oil slick! Oh no! The tanker's caught fire! Run for your life!
The hungry fire chased after Kuturo with the ferocity of a wild animal.
An oil slick! Oh no! The tanker's caught fire! Run for your life!
The hungry fire chased after Kuturo with the ferocity of a wild animal.
It's Cactus Central! Oh, don't worry! I'll leave without you if I have
I finally lost her. Not that I had any
to!
doubts.
Let's knock this drunk can over and send Bullhead for a loop!
Nelly!
Well, we lost Bull, but we gained a way forward. Looks like Bull's having gravity issues. Let's overtake him! There's another drum can! Let's stop him for
Another
good!
oil slick! I'm bestowed!
Now! Slam this beat!
The blast had left Route 66 on the verge of collapse. Yes, the ground looked ready to do that thing where it crumbles just inches behind the fleeing hero.
Look, it's Horse! She's still racing?
I will win! I have to...
Oh, she looks ready to keel over. Let's put her out of her misery. Look, it's Horse! She's still racing?
I will win! I have to...
Oh, she looks ready to keel over. Let's put her out of her misery.
The blast had left Route 66 on the verge of collapse. Yes, the ground looked ready to do that thing where it crumbles just inches behind the fleeing hero.
Look, it's Horse! She's still racing?
I will win! I have to...
Oh, she looks ready to keel over. Let's put her out of her misery.
Look what you've done, you moo killer! I was seconds from winning!
How dare you make me forfeit the race? I was about to beat this bovine!
Oh, yeah? Well, now you can fight Kataro instead.
Fight this pathetic pipsqueak!
Oh, maybe when he's out of diapers.
What's the matter? Chicken?
What did you say?
Gonna run back to your chicken coop?
How dare you call me a barnyard animal?
We'll pulverize you!
first one to the train station wins.
Whoa! Hey, wait just a darn second. You're supposed to duel, not race.
What's wrong? Throwing in the towel? Why even try when you know you're going to lose?
You're a loser, Kutaro!
They should call you I'm gonna lose, Taro.
Wait, my mother doesn't follow through, Taro!
Whatever! Fine. If you want to race, we've got one condition. You have to wager your moonstone shards. If Kotaro takes first, you cough up the family jewel.
My moonstone shard? Real tiny. I'm not that stupid.
You should be honored just to gallop with the big girls.
Oh, I see how it is. You're the one scared of losing. Guess you better pack it in now, you pack animals. Wouldn't want to take any chances. You might end up buying the farm.
See ya, madman.
Fine. The moonstone.
Time and patience are the key. Some areas with levels took about an hour to get done. Making progress is so satisfying. I did not rage out once. Nice. Yeah, patience is the key to games. Patience.
And the runners are off. Kotaro bursts from the gates, but in front is General Horse. It's General Horse. Behind in second is Kotaro No Head. It's Kotaro No Head. He's clearing the obstacles and closing ground, but General Horse is keeping him a few lengths behind.
I'll teach you to trust my ride!
And now Kotaro pulls inside to try and cut in and take the lead.
A carrot!
Up! What a jump! Kotaro is on General Horse's back.
A horse is a horse! Of course! But this one's a train that's using force. If she's gonna cheat, then I say let's gallop on down this filly and show her what's what!
And another burst of speed. Look at Kotaro go. He's going for broke. Jump again. Kotaro on the inside. Kotaro on the inside. He's showing no mercy with that whip as he closes the gap with General Horse. No mercy. What a whipping. Unbelievable, folks! A cattle car that carries lions!
No tigers or bears? Oh my! Oh my gosh! It trampled Kotaro! What the heck?
This is unbelievable, folks! A cattle car that carries lions!
No tigers or bears? Oh my! An elephant too? Oh, dude! A rainbow!
If you didn't know any better, you might have thought Picorino was on vacation.
Excuse me for living in the moment.
And we're back in the race. Dynamite is raining down. Bones are being magic back to life. Cacti, scorpions, Kotaro's jumping and sliding through the steeplechase from hell. He's on the passenger car now. And what better way to soak in the moonstones than from the lavish seat of a locomotive. Sound the whistle, stoke the coals. Today, you're riding Oceanic Express.
Hello! Life and... Oh, a giraffe! Having a long neck must be awesome.
Hello, we're not at the zoo. Life and Death Ray speaking, right? Kotaro had run his horse across the wild waste, caught up with a locomotive, ridden on the back of said locomotive, and boy was his butt sore. Look out! Boulder! A number! bleached bones like sharpened fangs, scorpions, Kuturo's horse is on the bit as he shrugs off every danger. Between slicing through smokestack plumes and dodging flaming coals, Kuturo had a busy...
Yahoo! All aboard, baby!
Between slicing through smokestack plumes and dodging flaming coals, Kuturo had a busy time of reaching the front of the train. Yes, finally. Kuturo was aboard the finest train this side of Neptune. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be in his shoes. Horseshoes. Whatever. Kuturo is right on General Horse, right on her. He's in the straight, the post is in sight. Follow that coal smoke, kid. Ride like the wind, you're almost there.
Go for home! You can do it!
The slam smashes through the tender behind General Horse, derailing her. She throws the emergency brake as Kuturo overtakes her. First place, Kuturo. First place, Kuturo.
Yeah, who's your daddy? Looks like the town's celebrating. Thank you. Thank you.
That was not a real victory.
And if it was over her, not over me!
After all the dismissals, Kuturo had finally gotten Horse to throw down, and it felt good.
I'm gonna snort you to kingdom come! Say your prayers.
Don't stand in front. Get behind her. The train's got missing.
Only the latest in high-tech gadgets. The driver's...
Now! Let her have it! That hardly scratched her! Hit harder!
It's not so easy to put a dent in top-grade moon mine steel. My car uses an MMS construction, and it's been running for more than 30 years.
They're on our six! Turn it around!
It's that yucky smoke! Watch the fire!
Hey!
Hay is for horses!
General Horse's internal pressure was steadily galloping toward a boil, and trying to contain it did terrible things to her temper. Had she consulted a doctor, this terrible tragedy might have been averted.
Yeah, help her let off some steam. One more slam ought to do it.
No, it won't!
So much smoke.
Portal's locked!
See who wins when you fight fair and square? Look, Kataro! The 6th Moonstone Shard.
You little twerp! You may have defeated Horse, but I'm still... No!
Look out! Run! Kataro! No!
I challenge you to a duel in the Colosseum!
Kutaro and Picarina hurtled into the sky, and far, far away Far, far away they flew. Kutaro and Picarina flew far... And they landed. They landed... Don't land already!
Oh, hey! Wow! I'm okay. Kataro, you got all your parts? Come on, quit messing around. Look at this place. Like, where are we? I mean, ¿dónde estamos?
With the help of Caliburus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! After... Bull and horses... 2 more pieces of moonstone jingled in Kutaro's pocket as he put the wreckage of pig, sheep, and robo-crab behind him. What new adventures await in Act 4? Missing out would be a waste. Bull and horses' drive-bys had left the Wild Waste in chaos. But despite bagging a gunslinger with the wrestler's power, Kutaro still couldn't get Bull and Horse to give him the time of day. He wandered off feeling low, real low. After conning Horse into a race and stomping all over her pride, Kutaro was feeling good. But now Bull had challenged him to a duel in parts unknown. When the Colosseum dust settled, who would be standing tall? Now back to Kutaro's tale. The answer, as it turned out, was south of the border, Loco Caliente. Posters promoting our protagonist's punchfest against the prevailing persona were plastered around the Colosseum premises, which were packed with patrons. Who would emerge victorious? Challenger or champion? The wagers were flying as the stadium seating grew rowdy with drink and dance and song.
Feel that electricity in the air? What's the occasion?
Vamos, Kutaro! Ore, 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 ore!
Thank you, thank you. Just watch. We'll make tacos out of that cow head. Oh, you think it's funny? Better watch it. Kataro's thrown down against half the animal kingdom, and he's still undefeated.
Kutaro, the fight will soon commence. Make haste to the Colosseum.
Alrighty, this is it. Everybody keep cheering Kataro
I trying to rub-a-dub-dub. Call back later. What? Curses! I am trying to rub-a-dub-dub. Call back later. What? Helios has been broken? Preposterous! Am I the king of fools? Why can't just one of you defeat Kutaro? Yes, of course. Bull. And you're sure he'll win? He had better. Make sure our fail-safe is in place. Good. Yes, Monkey. I have your bananas. Now go!
A festival was underway in the village, and a whole host of decorations hung between the panoply of buildings.
General Bull said the Colosseum, but I can't even see down the road because of all these houses. How do we get through?
A festival was underway in the village, and a whole host of decorations hung between the panoply of buildings.
General Bull said the Colosseum, but I can't even see down the road because of all these houses. How do we get through?
The houses in the village seem to have sprung up out of sheer necessity, with one domicile unapologetically standing atop another.
You'd think we... Shame this guy has to play solo. There's no handle to pull. Did you notice the bull symbol up where the eaves stick out?
Kutaro wrestled with one house after the next as he made his way through the village. The endless tangle of houses made for a mind-boggling labyrinth.
Which way is the Colosseum? Since I don't know, I vote for
The
us.
haphazard scaffolding looked ready to tip over. Meanwhile, grubs hiding in the shadows were intent on taking Kutaro's life.
Okay, it's a picture of a balloon. I love balloons. Look at them all. destined for greatness!
It appeared the village had sent a brave challenger into the fray. Wish him the best, and fight! Too bad. He should have just waited for the real hero.
A crate is blocking the window. Another balloon. This could come in handy. Yikes! I thought I was a pecorino sandwich. Yes! Adios, you pesky house.
I think maybe the owner might object.
To what? Getting a penthouse view? Here come more balloons, inflating the joy inside my heart. A shimmering gate. Awesome. It's puffing smoke like a locomotive. Nobody's home. Waste of a good window. Now!
After roughly 1 billion houses, our hero started to wonder if the Colosseum really existed.
Oh! Look at these balloons. They're covered in spikes.
Couch wrestling has claimed the lives of countless surfers.
Say no to couch wrestling.
Kuturo left some of the villagers homeless.
You mean the dumb ones who painted a bomb on their window?
No festival would be complete without a giant piñata. This ultimate party favor was packed with candies and toys and drew stick-wielding tykes like flies to honey.
They can't reach! Do something!
Children just love it when a piñata breaks.
Aww, they're singing!
The children's joyful song echoed up to the highest reaches of the sky. Kuturo had carried a tune, but this was the first tune that carried him. Up and up he went. As he reached the top of the buildings, he was greeted by a brilliant display of fireworks.
Oh, nice! Can we stop and watch? I love fireworks. Oh, they're so pretty and a little romantic.
And it's a time for today's main event. This one's going to be a slobber knocker between a reigning champion, General Bull, and newcomer,
We can ride the rocket right into the Coliseum. Hey! Wait for me, Kataro!
In the red corner, you know the champ. You... Good goddess almighty! A brutal ambush! Business is about wham! Kuturo is sucking air!
Fight!
And the match of the century is on! Facing off against the Generalissimo is Kuturo, the Puppet Punisher. And you should see his hit list. Hey! And he's back. The champ is back. God, am I love this job.
We can use this contraption! Katara, use this contraption to stop Bull's charge!
Fight!
That didn't hurt him? Okay. Well, okay.
And he's back. The champ is back. God, am I love this job. Kuturo might be going for an aerial assault.
We can use this contraption! Katara,
Spanish hooves. Look out! It's the Tornado! When he turns red, he's getting ready for a charge. We are bringing you the MWF title belt live from the... A 2.9 count. The champ clings to life like plastic wrap. Champ and challenger are whipping each other like government mules. Joining us here at the mic is General Horse. Tell us what we are seeing. Is the bull going to win?
I came here to watch that heifer lose!
Uno, dos, tres.
Ladies and gentlemen, how far we have come. Both fighters are on the ropes. Will the belt go to the champ or to a special K? General Horse, is it true that Kuturo annihilated you in a horrific explosion?
I'm not the one getting my rock teeth!
It's not over! Let's be Finza! I own you! It's not over! Let's be Finza! What? No one moves me! Why you? Get off my back! You'll never
Knockout! Kataro, you won! Way to go, short stuff!
Man of dominant headed, we have a new champion! Champion, the belt!
Bull and Horse had trampled Kuturo's pride, but now all that was forgotten. His honor restored.
Good news, sire. Kutaro's force has grown strong. Strong enough to defeat a whole mountain of bull.
Kutaros. What? Have you caught a cold? Speak in full voice.
Never fear. We are still one move ahead in the game of evil. Kutaro's doom is assured, Moonbear King.
Yes, a tidal wave of cheering washed over Kutaro, and so deafening was the roar that he failed to hear the crack as Monkey hatched a plan. With the help of Calibrus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. The Witch's Book of Recipes. Live from Castle Grizzlestein, it's Esma Pots and Pans. The only cooking show where a real certified witch, that's me, teaches you quick and easy magical recipes. The cat at the witch's feet tried to stifle a yawn. Not this meow sheaf again. Don't you ever learn? What? Said the witch innocently. Your last spicy surprise knocked the general right out of his stripes. All he wanted was a painkiller for his toothache. The witch shrugged. No better way to forget one's pain than to put your mind on another. Then what about the husband and wife who couldn't say what was in their hearts? Your frankly furters only made things worse. The truth shall set them free. Things have to get worse before they get better. The cat rolled his eyes. I can see I'm wasting my time. Good night. Must you always take the lazy way out? But the feline was already half asleep when a knock came at the door. Oh my, I wonder who today's special guest will be. It was one of the Castle Grizzlestein guard. What's that? You've been sent here by your master? It's all in this letter? Sweat formed on the witch's brow as she started to read aloud. Madam Witch, my soldiers and puppets are miserable. They're up all night moaning and crying. I demand they be cheered up at once. Do you have a recipe for happiness? You don't know what it's like to be alone, rejected, with only the imaginary friend in your pillow to turn to. And neither do I. Just help them. My goodness, a shred of kindness. Very well. Today's recipe on Esma Pots and Pans is Cloud9 Stew. Grab a pen and paper, because here comes that magic recipe. 30 glee shrooms from the Wild Waste, 3 wacti cacti, root to shoot, 1 bundle of vile vines sliced into rounds. Last but not least, 2 teaspoons of my secret spice, a little something you can find right in the castle basement.
Lunicus, Spoonicus. Bon appetit.
The grub seemed less than eager to dig in.
What's that? Prove it works? The king will kill you if you don't check. Oh, fine.
The witch looked down at the floor.
Yin Yang, you slouch! Wake up! Have a sip of stew and put some zip in your step. Now!
The cat reluctantly sampled his mistress's brew. I'll have to hold my nose, but meow. Leaping litter boxes, this is good. Makes me all warm and fuzzy and... Oh, I feel perfect. I could die right now and have no regrets.
Oh dear! Did I overdo it with the secret spice? They say you can't appreciate happiness without a little tragedy. Hmm? The secret spice, you ask? Why, it's snake's toxin, in moderation, of course. Oh, don't give me that look. If you want out of this hellhole, face it, you're just gonna have to go to heaven. But cheer up. I hear they have cable.
After conning Hall... And so the story continues. A short time ago, in a galaxy far from far away, with the power of Calibris and the might of the four champions, Kuturo had won victory after victory against the vicious Moonbear King. More than half the moon had been freed, and the noose was tightening around the tyrant as his moonstone shards were taken and his advantage slipped away. Kuturo's deeds of derring-do had become a beacon of hope, and the beleaguered peoples of the moon were on the brink of rebellion. The flimsy soul of a selfish boy had become the adamantine soul of a hero. Kuturo, may the forceps... scissors be with you. Kuturo and Picarina were winding their way back to the Wild Waste when they got lost in a dense forest. And as dark clouds settled in overhead, our duo found themselves longing more and more for the light of the sun.
Yeesh, we're not in Kansas anymore. Hey, maybe we should, turn back. Yeah, I mean, getting lost would be a total bummer. Okay, back to the entrance.
But alas, neither one of them had the foggiest idea from whence they came.
Taro, you're not supposed to chicken out. You're the hero of the moon, the big cheese. You took that bull by the horns and won, right, champ?
Surely Kuturo was strong enough to wrangle a couple of trees.
Look, you've got a moon to save and a sun princess to please. So man up, kiddo!
As if he had a choice. The only road was forward, or whatever direction they were facing. So our hero steeled himself and pressed on. The pale blue light of the earth, his only guide.
Head!
What now?
Head! Head!
The Headless Horseman had driven Kuturo and Picarina right into the labyrinthine clutches of the Snacker Bosk.
What's this face doing in our face? I'll do a little recon. That's one chubby pumpkin. Looks like a bomb ought to light it up. And then there was... Ah! What's it doing? Wax on, wax off. Want me to light a candle? Even the candles are pumpkins. I think he's got the trick or treat, smell my feet, or cough up some heads. Another one? Lantern jacked. Watch your step, please. And it's over here. Vegetation. No, wait. Snackitation. Here comes trouble. Just keep moving. Katara! Pumpkin on your six! This is my favorite. Oh! Hey, give that back! My cake!
Aimlessly, Kutaro and Picarina continued their trek through the dense and licorice black sugar shadows of the Snackabots.
Something's coming. Guess it. There's a cliff ahead. Am I on recon again? It's those ghosts again.
Aimlessly, Kutaro and Picarina continued their trek through the
coming.
dense and
Guess it
licorice
takes the
black
light.
sugar shadows
There's a
of the
cliff ahead.
Snackabots.
Am I on recon again? There's pumpkins and there's plumpkins. Wanna light 'em up? It's those ghosts again. is coming in the dark. Hurry up and get in the light!
Kutaro fumbled through the murk, shredding sweets as he went.
What a waste of good dessert.
Don't worry, my dear. The stage crew will eat the leftovers.
The who? Chocolate bars! Good. The light got rid of him. And who said pumpkins were just for smashing? Oh, this jiggly jelly is making me hungry.
Somebody help!
A slam cymbal! A wrestler handle! I bet he'd lighten up if we brought this card over to him.
Gee, thanks. I'm fine with crows, but ghosts scare me out my britches.
That's nice. But if you really want to thank us, tell us where the heck we are.
Pardon? Oh, well, you're all on the outskirts of Halloweenville. Cozy place till the Moon Bear King's generals come along and did stuff to the local pumpkins.
Did stuff?
That's right. They made it so snacks sprout all over them.
Huh. That explains the candy and cookie trees.
Oh, I hope you didn't all eat them, because the townsfolk that did all turned into horrible monsters. Just desserts, you might say.
What was that? Wolves?
Ha! Try dogs. General Dog. He's all that stops us from running for the hills.
Come on, Kotaro. Let's whip that puppy and take his moonstone shard. Hey! Who nibbled? Whoa! They're out in droves. How are we gonna get past him? Look! Maybe we need to move when the fireflies do.
Eerie howls echoed through the Snaggerbosk's shadowy branches.
Don't worry, Kotaro. I've got your back.
Our hero blazed on like a flaming pumpkin in the darkness. No chasm could rouse him as he burst past the dire morsels. He was going to get through this forest and put an end to General Dog.
More shortcake! Oh, it is so not fair that I can't eat this. So not fair. Man!
The howls grew closer and closer. a giant, no, the giantest of pumpkins. This
Oh! What's sealed inside this one?
To keep the snacker boss dark, someone had rounded up most of its fireflies.
Yes! Oh, finally this place will lighten up.
Because of the change in the forest, or in spite of it, a long howl issued through the trees. Just outside the bosque, General Dog stood watch like some great Stygian hound.
You are firewood.
So this is General Dog. Huh? Wait a second. He's on a leash.
Huh? What leash?
You know, maybe we should just ignore him. Yeah, let's go.
Wait, don't go.
Do you mind? We're in a hurry.
All I want is for that nasty moon bear king to scratch my ears.
Scratch this.
Are we playing?
Oh my gosh. Come on, Kitaro.
Please, just for a minute.
No way.
Look at me.
You know, I think I'm a cat person.
I am big and strong. If you beat me, you can have my moonstone piece.
We'd get that anyway.
I know you love me.
Let me count the ways.
Oh boy, she does.
Could this quite possibly be the dumbest animal I've ever seen? What do you say, Kitaro? Should we throw him a bone?
I love bones.
I think it's safe to say his brain's his weak point. Give him a thwomp! Come on, block! Look! He scared the pumpkins out of the air! Cut your way up, Kitaro! Quick!
Play with me. Play with me.
Cut this bone down! There! He's distracted! Slam him! Go!
Ouch.
Ugh! Gross! His brains are sticking out!
woo, woo.
Cut your way up, Kotaro. Quick!
Play with me.
There! He's distracted. Slam him! Now, Kotaro, tie that left brains into knots.
You shall not pass.
Woo, woo, woo.
No, not there. Happy dog mask. Let's go for a whoop whoop.
Attaboy, slugger. See? That was just the tip of the Kotaro iceberg. Hey! A moonstone shard! How many we up to now? I can't keep count.
The house was a sugary sucker punch to the appetite. Their eyes started at the fluffy whipped cream snow on the milk chocolate shingles and wandered longingly down crispy, crunchy cookie walls until they found the sticky temptation of the candy windows. Their minds were still toying with thoughts of macaroon molding and Baumkuchen banisters when their eyes wisely decided to shut up and let them smell the darn thing.
Oh my gosh, yummy! Do you think they would mind if we took a bite? We haven't eaten in like minutes. No, must not eat delicious house. We need to get the moonstone.
I have you.
What's that? Kotaro! Your belt is spewing gas!
Flawless victory.
It was a trap. Our champ had stopped to chomp just long enough for the chimp to make a chomp on him. With a flash of Calibris, Kutaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. After braving the Snacker Bosk and taming its watchdog, our hero finally met his match. A house of dangerously delicious confections. But try as he might to resist, Kutaro's fate had already been sealed by the belt about his waist. Now back to Kutaro's tale. Behold, Halloweenville, where every ghost worth his sheet loved a good scare. If you manage to spook someone out of their treats, then by George, you've done your job. However, that was before the moon goddess vanished, and sly General Monkey played a real trick on Halloweenville. He ousted the town's mayor and the ghastly mayoral family from their haunted house, converted the building into a laboratory, and once settled in, Monkey began doing things to the town's produce.
You see now the awesome scrumptious tastiness of Monkey's pumpkin creations? The first bite is heaven, but then the cookie crumbles. The moonstone shards are back in our clutches. The Moon Bear King will be most pleased.
You'll pay for this. Give those back.
Wait, I would be mad to give up this kind of power. Think of the experiments I could conduct.
Not while I'm around. Whoa!
Round indeed! I, monkey, shall use these moonstone pieces in my experiments. Now make like a banana and peel!
You creep! Nobody cracks jokes like that and lives. I'll get you! Just as soon as I can find my toes.
Oh, me ouch! Now that is perfect.
Oh, you poor plump dears. What a shame on you for stuffing your piggy little faces.
You can yell at us later! That ape ran off with our moonstone shards!
This is horrible. Those stones have the power to restore magic and memory, but now you've messed everything up. Kotaro, you are a special boy, especially stupid.
Stop lecturing us! Change us back to normal if you want our help!
Oh, but magic can only undo magic. You may have been charmed into eating those sweets, but the sweets themselves were no spell. You pig out, you get fat. That's just nature.
Wait, what does that mean? You can't fix us? We'll be chubs forever?
I said magic can't fix you, dummy. You got yourself fat. Now get yourselves thin.
But it can't be that easy!
Oh, nothing is ever easy. And I'm gonna make sure this isn't.
Stop it, you hag!
Get sweating, Porky. Time's a-wasting. Oh, all I need is the Moonstone and Calibros. It's all I need.
You know you could just give up and stay an ugly, pathetic witch forever.
Yin yang!
So, the witch is the one pulling the strings. This awesomely juicy morsel should come in handy.
General Monkey's tasty trap had turned our poor hero into the Lord of Lard. From shrimp to blimp.
Oh, man! We need a diet!
And did he ever? Sorry. Let's just say he raced into a slimmer future, flab jiggling in the winds of change.
That's it, Kotaro! You're getting thinner!
Kotaro had plenty of pounds to spare as he demolished rock, bridge, and foe. His globe-like body was a microcosm of his struggles, as if some mini Kotaro was slicing away with Calibros and the layers of fat. Your greatest enemy is yourself. And did he ever? Sorry. Let's just say he raced into a slimmer future, flab jiggling in the winds of change.
That's it, Kotaro! You're getting thinner!
Kotaro had plenty of pounds to spare as he demolished rock, bridge, and foe. His globe-like body was a microcosm of his struggles, as if some mini Kotaro was slicing away with Calibros of the layers of fat. Your greatest enemy is yourself.
Looking good, kiddo! Keep it up!
All of human history can be traced along our waistlines. Agriculture and then food storage eventually separated men into the plump and the poor. Call it fatocracy. To narrow the divide between the fats and the fat-nots, someone had the bright idea to ration food out. It was called communism. Want bread? Line up. Don't be like those unhealthy fatocrats. But communism ultimately lost out. No 5-year plan could wean people from the temptation of all that caviar and vodka. It was hard work, but Kotaro shed the pounds. Having doffed his mantle of corpulence, he could once again squeeze into his place amongst heroes.
Yes! Awesome!
What seemed like an unbreakable friendship freed up. At the end of his pot-bellied, stout-hearted slog through self-imposed emaciation, Kuturo had wandered right into Halloween Veal.
Oh, this is much better. I can see my toes.
Give me candy or die.
I don't think that's how Halloween works.
The pumpkin monster attacked with vicious geysers of cream filling. At this rate, Kuturo and Pecorino would be drowned.
If we get the cream off the roof, we might be able to slam the house back to normal.
Give me candy or die.
I don't think that's how Halloween works.
The pumpkin monster attacked with vicious geysers of cream filling. At this rate, Kuturo and Pecorino would be drowned.
If we get the cream off the roof, we might be able to slam the house back to normal.
Give me candy or die.
I don't think that's how Halloween works.
The pumpkin monster attacked with vicious geysers of cream filling. At this rate, Kuturo and Pecorino would be drowned.
I feel sick.
Ugh, I haven't seen this much projectile vomit since my sorority days. Get me out of here! See the juice? That's where the pumpkins bounce.
You'll never escape.
He's creaming the houses! Fix them so we can keep going.
I will crush you all.
Oh no! The ground's collapsing! Hurry, or you'll end up face first in cream!
There was no safe haven for our dashing duo. Halloween Veal was clearly out to get him.
Ah! Is there no escape?
Now you are finished.
Run for your life, Kataro! It's a cream
I will crush you all.
Oh no! The ground's collapsing! Hurry, or you'll end up face first in cream!
There was no safe haven for our dashing duo. Halloween was clearly out to get him.
Ah! Is there no escape?
Now, you are finished.
Run for your life, Kataro! It's a Cream-a-Land!
I will crush you all.
Oh no! The ground's collapsing! Hurry, or you'll end up face first in cream!
There was no safe haven for our dashing duo. Halloween was clearly out to get him.
Ah! Is there no escape?
Now, you are finished.
Run for your life, Kataro! It's a Cream-a-Land!
Yum.
Or not!
Thanks to Halloween lack of orthodontists, Kuturo and Picarina avoided almost certain dashing.
I'll chew you yet.
Are those gooey places cavities? Bet that would hurt if you attacked them. Now! Chuck a bomb into the cavity!
I'll trap you forever.
This time, the pumpkin monster kept his jaw clamped shut, leaving neither nook nor cranny to crawl out of. They were trapped.
Let's just get away from the teeth! Now this looks like a nice mushy cavity. Slam it to pieces!
You monsters!
I guess the moral here is, think about what you eat. Otherwise, your food might kick you in the teeth.
Remember, cavities can lead to bad breath, gum disease, loss of hearing, and death. Don't forget to make that dentist appointment.
Loss of hearing? That's a new one. Here we go! Hello, cavity. See what happens to gluttons for punishment?
That was experience talking.
Hey, Madman. Another James Gunn like Happy Black Friday.
Thanks to Halloween Beetle's lack of orthodontists,
This guy.
Puppeteer and Picarina avoided all.
Oh, like Black Friday.
I'll chew you yet.
Now! Chuck a bomb into the cavity!
Oh, trap
Oh,
you
Zard,
forever.
sorry.
This time, the pumpkin monster
Sorry,
kept
Zard.
his jaw clamped shut, leaving neither nook nor
I
cranny
say
to
Madman,
crawl out.
sorry.
They were trapped.
How are you?
Let's just get away from the teeth!
Oh, get the thing. You think this is James Gunn, like? Okay. I won't say no.
Now this looks like a nice mushy cavity! Slam it to pieces!
You got me at the right time of giving this guy a tooth.
I guess the moral here is, think about what you eat. Otherwise, your food might kick you in the teeth. Actually, we get gobbled up a lot. Tigers, snakes, whales, and now a pumpkin. We see more action than a gastroscope.
Doing alright today. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. It's the dialogue? Well, the narrator...
We need to do more dental work.
Remember, cavities can lead to bad breath, gum disease, loss of hearing, and death. Don't forget to make that dentist appointment.
Loss of hearing? That's a new one.
Oh. Here we go. Give me the head. Oh, lost the head. I don't know how to jump that. Okay.
Here we go! Hello, cavity.
Tooth pain is terrible.
For punishment?
That was experience talking. The battered cavities had only worsened
Oh,
the
jeez,
pumpkin
wrong way.
monster's depravity. He was done savoring. This was one meal that needed to die and be forgotten.
Jesus criminy. On my head.
Thanks to Halloween Beetle's lack of orthodontists, Kuturo and Picarina avoided almost certain gnashing.
I'll chew you yet!
Now! Chuck a bomb into the cavity!
I think the hearing loss part refers to how abscessants caused by cavities spread to the jaw and beyond. Yeah, like, stuff can be related to, dental health.
This time, the pumpkin monster kept his jaw clamped shut, leaving neither nook nor cranny to crawl out of. They were trapped.
Let's just get away from the teeth! Now this looks like a nice mushy cavity! Slam it to pieces!
You monsters!
I guess the moral here is, think about what you eat. Otherwise, your food might kick you in the teeth! Actually, we get gobbled up a lot. Tigers, snakes, whales, and now a pumpkin. We see more action than a gastroscope. Again? Looks like we need to do more dental work.
Remember, cavities can lead to bad breath, gum disease, loss of hearing, and death. Don't forget
Take
to
care of
look
your
after
teeth. You're supposed to. You have to take
Loss
care
of
of your
hearing?
teeth. You know,
That's a new one.
it's important. Oh, okay. I see how to do that now.
Here we go! Hello, cavity.
These bosses are really creative in this
See
game.
what happens to gluttons for punishment?
That was experience talking.
Here's my head.
The battered cavities had only worsened the pumpkin monster's depravity. He was done savoring. This was one meal that needed to die and be forgotten.
That's right. Oh god, there's abstinences. Oh, forget the head. It's okay. Just leave it go. Oh, go!
Another cavity! Let's finish the job!
Oh, you've ruined everything!
What? Hey! Whoa! If we hadn't busted you out of there, you'd be spending the rest of your days as a pumpkin monster!
What is a pumpkin but a manifestation of the predictability of everyday life? My soul will never be free!
That's crazy talk! We just freed you big time.
I am Nebula.
There's some
Nebula
Tim Burton
Oblongata,
stuff
the
going on.
existential wanderer
Reminds
of the
me of that
cosmos
movie,
of the
Coraline.
soul, and yet
I've never seen it,
prisoner
but
of
the look of it.
fleshy coils of my impending adolescence.
You're a ghost?
So is everyone in Halloweenville. People insist I am the mayor's daughter, but they are deceived by illusion. They do not realize I am a ray of blazing light in a galaxy of darkness, cast out by the gods and saddled with this cage you ordinary fools would call a body.
That's nice. Well, if you're the mayor's daughter, maybe you've seen this guy, this monkey guy? He totally swiped our goods and we want him back.
Yes, the simian is conducting experiments in the haunted house in the center of town. The place I called my literal home.
Well, Kataro, let's go.
Wait!
What?
It's not just a phase,
General
Mom.
Monkey has transmogrified the haunted house into a
Is that a
laboratory.
reference to
It is
girls
a hell
liking
crucible
Coraline
of
and
tin
dressing
and
like
iron,
little
a
goths?
portentous labyrinth of tubes and tinctures. To set foot inside would be to bring down the hammer of your own doom. Unless, of course, you enter through the unspeakable door.
Unspeakable? You just spoke it.
It's a reference
So,
to this
I
edge
take
blade.
it you know where the door is?
Yes, it was my
Edge
literal
lady.
home.
Then could
She
you,
reminds me of like a
show
Tim
us?
Burton character.
Impossible. Monkey stole my key to the unspeakable door.
Of course he did.
But not the mayor's.
Okay, great. So where's the mayor?
In the one place where the haggard robes of mortality can be shrugged aside, upon the golden bridge that separates life from death.
Right. And translation?
The graveyard.
Graveyard. Separates life from death. I don't know if it, I guess graveyard separates life from death, like the separation of graveyard from...
With the help of Caliburus, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed
Well done,
were homeward
Kuturo!
bound. Kuturo survived the most larduous of tasks, a gauntlet of tummy
Larduous?
aches and toothaches. After fasting as fast as feasible, he made his way to the graveyard to find the mayor, and hopefully a key to the stolen moonstone pieces.
The narrator and the pest, I mean fairy girl puppet pronounced Kuturo differently. I did notice that, yeah. I'm gonna, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm thirsty. Hang on, Kuturo. So yeah, sorry I called you Madman earlier. It's Madman. I was talking to Madman about an hour before you came in. We were discussing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and he showed me the intro of the German intro of the movie.
Kuturo survived the most... Kuturo survived the most larduous of tasks. Let us continue our adventure. Before his stint as a scientist, General Monkey was a brilliant mime who made everyone laugh. But being laughed at always rubbed him the wrong way. Determined to better himself, he studied hard and used his evil inventions to get in the Moonbear King's good graces. His piece of the Moonstone made him the smartest creature around. Smart enough to build Castle Grizzlestein, and smart enough to turn Halloween Beedle's pumpkins into wickedly tempting snacks. Now, within his laboratory in the haunted house, he was combining Kutero's 7 Moonstone shards with the one that General Dog already had to create an abomination unlike any the moon had ever seen. You know, moonfolk used to flock to Halloweenville just for the thrill of it. Of course, once the Moonbear King rose to power and real terror took hold, tourism took a nasty, nasty plunge. The ghost town turned into a, well, you know.
Ha! You see? This place isn't so scary. Now, how exactly are we supposed to get in? Oh, mister. Hey, mister.
The grave digger?
Could you unlock the gate for us? Ah! It's open.
Stompe.
Here they were, in the scariest corner of the scariest part of the moon. Fortunately, not even the most horrible of deaths could deter brave Kutero from his search for the mare.
After you.
Yes, Kutero mustered all his courage and faced the dangers ahead. I said Kutero summoned all his courage because if he didn't find the mare and get the key to the haunted mansion, the Moonstone shards would be lost forever. Clearly, Kutero needed a little persuasion.
Oh, get your hiney in gear, you chicken! You're
dauntlessly, which means not in a scared way, Kutero strode into the graveyard as an owl's plaintive whoos issued from someone had dug unpleasantly dank tunnels 6 feet under.
fine. We're not alone. We're not alone. Ghost! Cut it, hurry! I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Oh,
Look,
she said it.
there's a path. Come on, there go the cop. No, the spiderwebs gummed it up. We're going down there again? Someone's got seriously bad taste. So, that's how you get it open. What a tangled web you cleave.
That's a nice pun.
Ah!
I will never forgive you for your transgressions. Oh, yeah, well, I was just used to talking to Madman, and your name, I think, was the same color, and I just scanned it. I don't know. Sorry. You're on the moon. I don't think so. I'm on a graveyard. Did they say the moon? No, we're in like a graveyard.
Huh.
So everyone of the same color is same? No. Oh, no, no, no.
And then, in a cruel trick of hyperbole, Kutaro found his way blocked by a coffin of epic proportions.
Is that the right use of that term, hyperbole?
Yeesh. Let's
I don't
leave
think
this
that's
one shut.
right use.
Oops. Darn. Yes. Just bats. Okay. A lot of bats. What? Did they live in there? It's no good. You've gotta. It's no good. You've gotta slam from higher up. It's no good. You've gotta slam from higher up. Behind me!
Brains. Brains.
Let me guess. He eats brains. You want a brain? Who wants a brain?
Brains.
It's smush. Put it in
Brains. Brains.
See that? From skelly to scully.
Brains. 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 Brains.
Is that it? Are we done?
Hyperbole is a poetic exaggeration. Well, was that the... I didn't see the use of that term correctly. I don't know. Who am I to say? I don't know about my vocabulary.
Countless hands burst from underfoot, ready to drag Kutaro straight into the dark depths.
Oh, nasty!
I have a different
Who's that
meaning.
kid?
It was one of the three tights Kutaro met back in the Black Castle's kitchen.
Bum 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 bum.
Look at the cute mole climbing for his life.
The epitome of hyperbole. 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 A lot of times that word's mispronounced as hyperbole. This series of levels is really cool. I like this. I don't have that head. See, the only thing is, like, I don't have the right heads. I do a lot of this stuff I'm missing, but...
Check out the movie. Hey! It didn't work!
The ghost transformed into a swirl of darkness and effortlessly dodged Kuturo's attacks.
Chainsaw
Suddenly, a ray of sunlight bounced off the earth
Chainsaw
and
blaster.
pierced through the dark clouds above.
How is that still stuck in your head?
Light! Dark things hate the light! Think you can find some way to bounce it at him?
Oh, yeah, I can.
Solar! Now aim it, now we can take it
It's
down!
like the Legend of Zelda Mirror Shield in that one Zelda game.
All that's left is the church. The mayor must
For the
be
Super
trapped in
Nintendo.
there.
Links to the past. Anytime something is repeated too many times, it reminds me of... Oh, wow, I'm sorry.
The cloud of bats swelling overhead
Sorry.
swooped down and transformed into a horrible weaver.
It's the Grim Reaper! What are you waiting for? Do the scissor thing! What's that floating there? Is that an apple? Taro! Stay hooked and jump over!
Oh, okay. Oh, I see, I see.
Earthlight! Now we're talking! Aha! I knew it! Hickorina sees all!
The Reaper Weaver swung his deadly scythe, but Kuturo wasn't ready to give up the ghost just yet. Bravely he fought back, using the Knight's shield to douse the fiend in Earth's holy light.
That's it, Kataro! Slice away!
Oh, Jesus, criminy Christmas. No, I see that.
We're getting a bit of weather here!
The Lord of Death used his wicked powers to block the light pouring in from Earth.
Where's my head? Okay. It just be like it is. Well, I mean, the game was good though, at least, right? So it goes with a good game. So when you hear Chainsaw Blaster, you think of it's a good game. Kutaro is now the special league of people who have had to fight death themselves, since he also has a chain. Does that make him a Belmont? This is very Castlevania. I don't think he's like a soul of a boy who escaped and got some giant scissors.
Kutaro! Stay hooked and jump over! Is that an hourglass? Earthlight! Now we're talking! Aha! I knew it! Hickorina sees all!
Oh, didn't want to do that.
The Reaper Weaver swung his deadly sign, but Kutaro wasn't ready to give up the ghost just yet. Bravely he fought back, using the Knight's shield to douse the fiend in Earth's holy light.
Oh, that's new. Okay.
That's it, Kutaro! Slice away! Uh-oh!
How's the audio? Is my audio too,
The Lord of Death used his wicked powers to block the light pouring in from Earth.
That sneaky son of a plague! Now there's only a little bit of light left! Now, Kutaro! Set those children free! Got him! Reaper down!
With the macabre monster vanquished and the graveyard conquered, Kutaro was ready to continue his search for the mare and the key to entering the
See,
haunted
you're on the
house
F and
where
Moon.
General Monkey
Oh.
waited.
Oh, you're right. I think we are. Because the Moonshine Monkey is the main bad guy. You think it's fine? Lollipop Chainsaw? Yeah. Kiryu really just cut off the devil's... No! He cut off his... No, he cut off his cloak. Right? The audio's... Oh, the audio's fine. Okay, good.
Thief! Noggin Nabber! That head belongs to the mayor! You give it back!
Thank you. So I just severed his... Really?
Thief? You are looking at the mayor
I
of
thought he cut off his
Halloweenville.
cloak.
Excuse Daddy!
Daddy's missed you, Susan.
Don't call me that. My name is Nebula.
Silly girl. Daddy knows what he named you. Susan's a wonderful name.
No, Susan is so plebeian. You can call this earthly vessel, but you can never name my soul. My name is Nebula. Nebula Oblongata, wanderer of the cosmos.
Nebula Oblongata.
I think we need to look into canceling your library
orange
card.
red balls?
Susan! Susan!
What?
Kutaro's efforts had galvanized the ghosts of Halloweenville,
I
and
didn't
now
notice
they
any
rose as one.
balls.
Armed with torches, they closed in on the haunted
I'll have
house,
to watch the replay.
determined to have the monkey's head.
Kill the
I'll take your word for it, though.
Drink his blood.
Woohoo! We are on our way! Alright, come on everyone. Let's make that
As
shit
as opposed to the medulla oblongata. Something's wrong with your medulla oblongata.
Charge! Guess it's up to us now. Let's go, Kataro!
And so our Kutaro was left to face Monkey's machinations alone.
He's not alone.
Some
got cut
might
off
say
right after
the
you beat
mayor's
him, right, in the
eldritch
center of
former
the scene.
estate made the perfect
I'll have
evil
to rewatch
laboratory
it.
for General Monkey.
remember that.
The more he settled in, the more unsettling the place got.
Ah, it moved! Not cool. So not cool.
How am I supposed to do this? Excuse me. Huh.
Some might say the mayor's eldritch former estate made the perfect evil laboratory for General Monkey.
Not cool.
The more he
So
settled in, the
it's
more
just a regular
unsettling the
pumpkin.
place got.
The master is not seeing anyone. I must ask you to leave.
Let's
Oh.
use Calibrus to cut our way around. There's gotta
There we
be a
go.
way in.
Intruder!
Monkey's sinister inventions patrolled every corner of the premises. The General trusted no one and operated all of these creations himself.
I love a good renovation. Forget breaking in. Let's just break the place.
But that's the mayor's house.
Was the mayor's house.
And so our hero, Kutaro, set about slicing apart the evil General Monkey's laboratory like so much paper. Removing this blight on the town was a just act, motivated by justice just begun.
It's like a light switch. Balls of electricity. Don't touch. Another switch. I think you're safe while the gauge is green. The balls are multiplying.
With the last of its supports gone, the fourth story came crashing down.
There are
You okay there, Robo Jeeves? You don't look so hot.
the evil monkey's abode has been demolished.
Monkey's gotta be in here. I can feel it.
Ready for anything, the savior of Halloweenville stepped into the heart of the laboratory.
Show yourself, monkey! Give us back those moonstone shards you stole!
But they are right in front of you, my dear.
What?
You will help me test my new bodacious experiment. General Robodog, destroy Kotaro.
Acknowledged. Battery pack melted.
Is it General Dog? What happened to him?
Go, Robo Dog. General Monkey has augmented all of my primary function. Discharge ready. Commencing discharge. Take this. Paw Crusher.
Oh, there we go.
Short circuit.
Aim for the battery on his shoulder!
Power lost.
He's weakening. Do the other one!
Take this. Discharge ready. Commencing discharge. Firing laser.
Now body slam his paw!
Power low. Please recharge the battery.
For once, I like hearing that.
The moonstone pieces are still mine. Lord, firing missiles.
Above you! Dodge them all! Cut up through the smoke and slam him on the head!
Defense system activated. No, not the moonstones.
Good! Do it again!
Firing missiles. Saturation mode.
Whatever that is, dodge like crazy. Curse this pooch's newfound vocabulary.
Defense system activated. Energy low. Flight
Finish him!
Booster activated. Launch. Rocket punch. Fire. Fire. Damage. Declaring lightning assault on target. Active bone. Engaging. target. Oh!
You did it, Kataro! We got back our Moonstone
First
Sun!
try.
All right, Buster. Monkey see,
Get the
monkey
monkey.
do.
Wrong! We'll see who says who.
What? Where did he? He's disappeared! Quick, Kataro, nab him! Darn! We had him right in our clutches!
Dog had been tamed, and Kutaro was one moonstone shard the richer. But Monkey had slipped right through their fingers again. As for the consequences, well, how could Kutaro know? He was just a puppet, not the one pulling the strings.
Fiddler on the Woof. That's good.
With a flash of Calibris, Kutaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
Time's a ticking. How Nebula's heart sank.
How Nebula's heart sank. Poor, poor Nebula, all alone. Poor little Nebula without a friend of her own. Why is it no one sees things my way? Am I the last idea in a desert of cliché? Outside my house I get stared at and mocked. In the streets I hear snickles and whiskerfaws as I walk. I suppose I'm above them. It's they who are odder. Even Daddy and me are like oil and water. But if Mommy was still here, she'd tell me the truth about my real father, who was far less uncouth, and the galaxy from which I came. Look at these weirdos on Halloween night. This gaggle of ghosts, this wobble of whites. They claim to be townsfolk, all dressed up as spooks, as if I'd be fooled by these monstrous kooks. They're not even living. They're worse than undead. They just wear the costumes to play with your head. They aren't human like me. But oh, what's the point? What does it matter? The whole world's convinced I'm as mad as a hatter. In which case, it's time I made them all see. Armed with the truth, I'll set myself free. Oh, look, here's my daddy, their leader disguised. A ruse soon diffused in the blink of an eye. He won't call me Susan again. But what if the commotion drew some attention? Would the constable come? Would they try intervention? I checked if my neighbors had heard the hubbub. And there was old Frank, sinking back in the tub. Oops, a little mishap with the nearest appliance thwarted this neighbor's impending defiance. He wasn't human anyway. Well, that was the end of the tricking and treating, for soon not a single heart was left beating. All that I wanted was to see eye to eye. Why is it no one will be on my side? Wait, what is this? Are these demons awake? Quick, where's a torch? Find some acid, a stake. They simply won't die. No, they won't leave me be. There's no bringing monsters to justice, it seems. Unless, yes, there is an escape. A good way to leave all my captors agape. I know what sets me apart.
gosh, can you believe her?
Do you suppose it's your face?
She thinks she's a human. Well, we all had those days.
Oh, the misery! My heart, it just sank, and my neck grew to 10 times its regular length. Will nobody save me from this Philistine throng? Oh, please, someone, take me back where I belong, to the galaxy from which I came. Kutaro had dismantled Robo-Dog and reclaimed his cache of moonstones. But the Moonbear King would not stand idly by. As our tale rockets towards a climax, the tyrant is already hatching a plan. A plan called Act 6. And so the story continues. Thanks to Kutaro, the shattered white moonstone was coming together piece by piece. Meanwhile, the witch, Esma Potts, who apparently had no qualms about holing up in another person's house, stood before Castle Waxwane's towering portrait of the moon goddess and said,
"Just you wait! Soon I will be the goddess!"
And the smile playing on her hideous lips gave way to a chilling laugh.
Monkey! Monkey, where are you? Revisibilate yourself.
Yeah, my lord, at once.
How could you fail me? You, of all my generals! Your mistakes have cost me the upper hand. If he gets the rest of the White Moonstone, and he has Calibras.
Oh, wait! I know who it is! Pulling Kutaro's strings!
What? Who? Tell me.
I can't breathe. The Moon Witch! Esma Potts!
Potts? That hag from the kitchen?
She is at the White Castle, guiding Kutaro from there.
That's what she thinks. I'll destroy them both. Puppet and Puppeteer.
But how, sire?
Simple. The clock tower in the land of time. Pick up, you useless fops! What are you waiting for?
Yes, sir!
Oh, nothing like a spot of Copernican artemisia to pass the afternoon.
Yes. I can't tell whether it's the smooth, herbaceous flavor or the distinctive biscuity nose, but something about it does tickle my fancy. Who calls during tea time? No manners at all.
Oh, please, excusez-moi. A rabbit and rooster's never-ending tea party? Say again. Moon barking? Sire, Lord Master, yes, hello.
I haven't you and the chicken taken over the land of time. That clock should have been fixed ages ago.
My word, tempers fugit.
Has it been 3 years?
Time is running out, and you were supposed to catch it.
Never you fear, your highestness, it is under control.
That's right. We'll have that chronopoly for you in a macro jiffy.
Move it! I want that clock to get for me right now!
Oh, la 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 la! Late, late, I am late.
He looks shady. Let's tail him.
Everyone and everything in the land of time was zipping along at a blistering pace. It was almost as if someone had put ants in the pants of time. And then all of a sudden the ants were all... Everyone and everything in the land of time was zipping along at a blistering pace. It was almost as if...
Far too much to do.
Why won't he sit still?
Ants in the pants of time. And then all of a sudden the ants were all blotto. Even the buildings lining the street were recombobulating at breakneck speed, their heights changing like rippling waves.
I mustn't Darjeeling her. Late, late, late.
Hold it, Buster. You work for the Moon Bear King.
Yes. Stop distracting me, or he'll have my head.
Well, that proves it. Come on, he's got a piece of the moonstone.
I must conquer the land of time post-haste.
The darned furball runs too fast! Oh no! Don't scare me! Okay, let's try that again. But this time, Jump made it! Oh, look out! Whew, safe.
Even the chimney sweeping seemed to be chronologically impaired. What had done this to the land of time? What should have been running like clockwork had been reduced to running in circles.
The clock? I must fix the clock.
Jump! Again! Uh-oh! We're out of buildings!
Who needs rooftops when you have the playing cards? I always want to enjoy a fragrant tea amidst all this soot.
First world problems, Bunny Man.
By popular demand, I shall traverse these precarious cards atop a unicycle.
An enormous chimney loomed before them, and a deluxe-sized chimney brush to match. I'm glad this isn't my house. Coutureau's search for General Rabbit had turned into a wild hopscotch across the land of time's rooftops. The flow of time has a pronounced effect on any city's skyline as the past is dismantled, the present constructed, and the future imagined. Dreams and aspirations become the girders upon which life is built and rebuilt in the name of progress. It just usually happens a lot slower. The Land of Time was also a sky-gazer's paradise. You see, like tea time, star watching was a refined way to pass the hours. The locals were true romantics, peering through their telescopes and trying to count the stars as they blinked by, which took patience with all this chimney smoke in the way.
Oh, you'll have my head for this. Yes, yes, sure as rabbit's feet are lucky.
Like everything else around here, the layout of a house changes to its appropriate form with the passage of time. The larger the number of your family, the greater the number of rooms in your house. Then, of course, you no longer need the rooms if you no longer have your family. The house is too big. Without a family. What was wrong with me?
What happened to you? Actually, I don't really want to hear that.
The Land of Time had an old and well-established observatory where time was closely watched, a calendar devised, and the stars slid around to make it all work.
A gravity-magnetational temporal-spatial anomaly. Yes, this all seems correct. And right on schedule. 1, 2, 3, et voilà!
Whoa!
Into the wormhole and on to the Halcyon past.
That hocus pocus loony! Don't let him get away!
Time was a bit funny in here, but General Rabbit's high way of playing cards let him quite literally pass the hours.
Eh? Why are you stalking me?
Don't play dumb. We're gonna beat you up and take back your Moonstone Shard. Follow that rabbit! thought diamonds were a girl's best friend.
A fair weather friend, maybe. The game would not start until Kuturo cut the deck. Bit by bit, sand drained into the hourglass. It was the future slipping away, piling up to form the past.
Whoa! The Joker is wild! Ugh, these stupid cards are in the way!
Waiting is unfortunately part of the game, but a good card shark uses that time to plan his next move.
What? You again? I am far too busy for this harassment. I have history to rewind, a land to conquer. Excusez-moi.
Hey, get back here! Face Kataro fair and square!
Our hero soon encountered everyone's favorite card trick, the buzzsaw.
That's not a card trick! I thought diamonds were a girl's best friend.
A fair weather friend, maybe. The game would not start until Kuturo cut the deck. Bit by bit, sand drained into the hourglass. It was the future slipping away, piling up to form the past.
Whoa! The Joker is wild! Ugh, these stupid cards are in the way!
Waiting is unfortunately part of the game, but a good card shark uses that time to plan his next move.
What? You again? I am far too busy for this harassment. I have history to rewind, a land to conquer. Excusez-moi.
Hey, get back here! Face Kataro fair and square!
Our hero soon encountered everyone's favorite card trick, the buzzsaw.
That's not a card trick.
Kutaro laid all his cards on the table. This was it. A fine hat trick for Kutaro.
This is our stop.
Would you stop interfering? I have to go back 3 whole years before I can fix that blasted clock.
The ace trumps all, especially when it's 5 aces of spades.
That's cheating!
Kutaro hopped over the questionable hand and scrambled ever higher.
Hurry up! It's fold or be folded!
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. Monsieur Lapin's magic show is about to begin. First, flip a card, any card.
We'll have to fight magic with magic, card for card.
My cards! Stop trying to peek backstage.
That rope looks ready to snap.
Behold this! What's this for again?
How dare you leave me in there to what?
Ooh, that's gotta sting.
And now, the flying daggers. Flip again. Now, let us cut the deck. Flip again. Just one tap of this ordinary top hat and presto slicer! Voila! And behold this box!
Nice escape there, Houdini.
Flip again! was saving this. Ta-da! Was it that? Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. Monsieur Lapin's magic show is about to begin. First, flip a card, any card. Now, let us cut the deck. Flip again.
We'll have to fight magic with magic, card for card.
My cards! Stop trying to peek backstage.
That rope looks ready to snap.
Behold this. What's this for again?
How dare you leave me in there to rot?
Ooh, that's got a stain.
And now, the flying daggers. Flip again. Behold this box!
Nice escape there, Houdini.
Flip again! Aha! I was saving this. Ta-da! Wasn't that something?
Oh, it was something.
Next up. Wait, no. Where is it? Lost it. Ah! Am I out of tricks? Fine. You leave me no choice. Gladius auriculus. Yeah. Time to disappear, you pest. Adieu. Am I out of tricks? Fine. You leave me no choice. Gladius auriculus. Yeah. Time to disappear, you pest. My magic hat. Wait. Time out. Stop!
That's what you get for abracadabbling with us. All right, another one in the bag.
Yes,
Retrospect.
boy. I gather
banished to
those
time
shards. The moonstone
in
will
which they will
soon be
never return.
complete.
In retrospect, I really do appreciate it. I don't mind Sonic
And once I'm the goddess, this palace and all the moon shall obey my every command.
Early boss fights remind me of Kirby 64.
The witch has finally
Kirby and a Crystal Shark.
Aha! Me buxom beauty Esma Potts. How ye shiver me timbers when you dance like that.
Maybe we all have.
Kotaro, find those last pieces, else that Ursine usurper, and make room for me!
With the help of Caliburus, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed were
Ursine
homeward
means
bound.
relating to bears. Oh yeah, I think I do know that. I don't... Where did it say that?
Our hero's rabbit chase led him deep into the chrono-illogical land of time. Meanwhile, the Moon Bear King was on to the witch, whose own dark
That lady
intentions
said
still
Ursine.
hung on
Oh, okay. Bear usurper. Yeah, because the Moon Bear is the main bad guy. He's that guy with a pod on his penis. He's that bear with a pod on his penis, I think. Or a bowl on his penis, whatever.
Now back to Kuturo's tale.
Yeah, next time you see him, look at him. He has a bowl on his penis, covering up his junk.
No world is complete without a clock tower, and the moon is no exception. But the hands of this clock are not used to tell time. They are used to shape children's dreams. Light and dark decide if it's a quarter to a nightmare, or half past a daydream, or 10 till a rude awakening. To keep a stern watch over the clock, the moon goddess had chosen Mr. Pink. But that was before. When the white moonstone shattered, the clock spun into madness, and Mr. Pink went missing.
To bear or not to bear? Who is she?
See?
This witch who's after my moonstone. Why does she oppose me? She didn't have to steal Caliburus. She didn't have to pick on me like this. It's not fair. This is my moonsies. Nobody else can have it. Not that mean witch, that awful hag. Whoever she is, she's mean and I hate her.
It's a ball. Yes, it could be. Yeah, maybe it is a ball. I thought it was like a dish or something.
Yes, that would explain it. Who is she? Where have I met her before? Wait. Yes, Rika. Of course. You're done, hag. Checkmate.
Kataro, look out! These cars are about to fall!
Cushioning Kuturo's fall was a strange garden constructed like a maze.
Oh no, a maze. Oh, a hedge maze. I just played a game with a hedge maze. What was
Primly
it?
precise hedges were prankishly preventing Kuturo's progression. Of course, Kuturo had prudently come pre-equipped with the proper pruners.
Really, I hope you're happy with yourself. I went to all that trouble to hide myself, but what's the point exactly if you're going to march into my garden and mercilessly slip away at my disguise? I might as well be wearing a lampshade. I mean, I'd probably itch less, not that you care.
Show a little gratitude? Kataro just, saved you. Do you have any idea who he is?
Lost soul, rightful bearer of Calibrus, hero of the moon. Yes, all very obvious, very clear to the naked eye. But, you see, that's why I'm getting pernickety. You're being far too reckless. You
Dynamite
ride your bicycle at night without a helmet. How do you really
Kinda
expect
is
to defeat
like
the Moon Bear King
Dynamite
like
Eddie
that?
a little.
Really? But never mind, what's done is done. Milk spilt, not
Not
crying.
nearly as
Moving on,
difficult.
corrective measures
Not
can
nearly
be
as
taken. Proverbial mop for the proverbial dairy disaster. Yes.
crushingly difficult.
Now, introductions. The name's Galahagrid Mulberry Times a Wasting. Goddess appointed Warden of the Land of Time, Clock Tower /
But, Mr. Pink? Okay. So, like, why were you hiding in the bush again?
Must we go over every detail? Clock's ticking, sand trickling out of the hourglass. Come on now. Fine, here we go. Class is in session. Have a seat, or stand, or hover, whatever. Basically, this all started with dreams. The goddess, because she's rather smart, decided that there should be a certain parity, that means equality, in how we interact with children in their dreams, which of course led to the construction of the clock tower, built by a watchmaker by the name of...
For crying out loud! Can you just give us the abridged version? Oh, you talk faster than most sane people think, and we've got a lot to do.
Shameful, simply lamentable, the attitude of our young people today, shrugging aside the weighty implications of their history and heritage, demanding instant gratification, reading spoilers of movies they haven't yet seen. Dreadful, this kind of rapid culture death. Just give the Moon Bear King the edge, you know?
Mr. Pink? Okay, so, like, why were you hiding in the bush again?
Must we go over every detail? Clock's ticking, sand trickling out of the hourglass. Come on now. Fine, here we go. Class is in session. Have a seat, or stand, or hover, whatever. Basically, this all started with dreams. The goddess, because she's rather smart, decided that there should be a certain parity, that means equality, in how we interact with children in their dreams, which of course led to the construction of the clock tower, built by a watchmaker by the name of...
For crying out loud! Can you just give us the abridged version? Looks like you'll have to slam from higher up.
Lamentable, the attitude of our young people today, shrugging aside the weighty implications of their history and heritage, demanding instant gratification, reading spoilers of movies they haven't yet seen. Dreadful, this kind of rapid culture death. Just give the Moon Bear King the edge, you know?
No, us dying of boredom will give him the edge. Come on, don't tell me the great Mr. Pink doesn't know how to be concise. Get with the times! You're a bird. Don't you know how to tweet? 140 characters or less. Go.
That joke doesn't age too well.
That clock controls when children dream. Stop. Only I can operate it in the goddess's absence. Stop. I hid from @MBK to keep him from using it for evil. Stop.
140! Well done. So, the Moon Bear King is after your clock. Wait, what does he want with a clock? Can't he buy a watch?
The Twitter joke.
I have to explain that too? All right.
20 words or less.
He wants to permanently stop with the clock hands at midnight, but he needs me to do it.
Right. That
Yes,
does
they
sound
said they were
bad.
trying to. They
What
said like
happens if
Twitter,
the hands stop
120
at
words or
midnight?
less.
Dreamtime will be frozen at the darkest hour, never to flow again. In short...
Yes, please. Oh no! Mr. Pink!
Hurry! If the Moon Bear King uses me to stop that clock, we're all...
It really is like Lollipop Chainsaw. Jesus.
Kutaro dashed through the verdant labyrinth, determined to free Mr. Pink from the diabolical General Rooster.
Chainsaw
Look
Blaster.
at the ladybugs! Bees, too!
Chainsaw Blaster.
you must emancipate me, which, as you know, more or less derives from Latin, meaning deliver from the hands of. Idest, you must free me from General Rooster's talons. He doesn't have hands, and thereby render me liberated. Yes. Now,
The land of time's topiary garden was a magical place.
don't have an outfit yet.
Master, I am in trouble, you know. I mean, you've got stumpy appendages, but a bit of urgency ought to compensate for walking rate. Unless you've already written me off as a disposable character. Yes, well, I have a few things to say about that.
Oh my gosh! Talk, talk, talk! Kataro's gonna ditch you if you don't stop polluting the air with your noise. Nobody likes a wisecracking motor mouth who flies around and tells people what to do. Trust me, I deal with people like that all the time.
I have a feeling our beloved audience knows exactly what Picarina is talking about. On through the verdant labyrinth Kuturo dashed as Mr. Pink...
What in blazes is taking so long? It's your fault I'm even in this predicament, you and your...
What?
Snip, 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 why don't I slice up Mr. Pink's disguise and ruin everything and destroy
What's
the
that?
world because I feel like it?
Dinosaurs!
Yes!
This is the game, not... Oh, okay, I was gonna say...
Triceratops, second only to the T-Rex.
What did I do? What's wrong with the game?
It shrunk and multiplied.
The thing about Triceratops is that they're hard to classify. Scholars still argue about whether they're basically the same thing as the Torosaurus, which I think is just... But then again,
Would you
what
just
used to be
shut
called
up while
Ceratops
Kotaro hooks
has
you
since
loose?
got lumped together with Chasmosaurus, so it's only natural that... Alas, the twisted topiary topography was making Mr. Pink's rescue rather difficult.
You're not listening, are you? It just did the I'm so self-aware bullshit rather than just have the characters shut the goddamn mouth. They just made them make fun of themselves for it. Oh, you don't like that?
What of tea, hun? In fact, have the whole leopard.
Don't be ridiculous. Leopard spots aren't made of tea. They're made of a special pigmentation that, in actual fact, is...
Kuturo found himself an unwilling guest at General Rooster's afternoon tea. But there was no time to sit back and nibble on pastries. He had to leap from table to table just to keep up with his host.
I kind of want to strangle her. Wow.
Go on. Don't let the tea get cold. You have all the time in the world.
I didn't notice anything about it.
Kuturo sheared a path along General Rooster's trail of feathers and moved to the next table. It's important at these sorts of functions to make the rounds and socialize a bit. One can't be rude and keep to oneself. Biscuits and fruit, cold cuts and scones. It all looks scrumptious. But a party is more than just eating.
Wait, didn't we already come this way?
We did. I bet the audience finds this girl annoying, but let's not do anything about that and keep the annoying character. She does talk a lot. It's like a...
What of tea, hun? In fact, have the whole leopard.
It's like
Don't
a...
be ridiculous. Leopard spots aren't made of tea. They're made of a special
Did
pigmentation.
you ever play Kid Icarus Uprising?
In actual fact, is...
Kuturo found himself an unwilling guest at General Rooster's afternoon tea. But there was no time to sit back and nibble on pastries. He had to leap from table to table just to keep up with his host.
Go on. Don't
You
let
wouldn't
the tea
like
get
that
cold.
game.
You have all
It
the
does a
time
lot of
in the
this same
world.
thing.
Oh yeah, huh.
Constantly
Kuturo sheared
talking.
a path along General Rooster's trail of feathers and moved to the next table. It's important at these sorts of functions to make the rounds and socialize a bit. One can't be rude and keep to oneself. Biscuits and fruit, cold cuts and scones. It all looks scrumptious. But a party is more than just eating. Remember, it's proper to give up your seats for the elderly and people who need them.
Yeah, I'm not so sure my grandma would want this. Oh, I can't take it anymore. Can't we crash for just 1 second? Ooh, let's go right. That side looks yummy. Jump, jump! Maybe the left would have been easier.
General Rooster flapped away disdainfully every time Kutaro got close. But the trail of feathers was leading our hero ever closer to the clock tower.
It is kind of like that. Yes, it is. They had... So, Palutena always talks to Pit throughout every level. She's talking to you while stuff's going on. And you can't pay attention to it because you're concentrating all this stuff running at you. What the F is wrong with early 2000s? It's fascinating to me because I didn't play a lot of this generation of games. This will be the first... If I beat this game, this will be the first PlayStation 3 game I beat. I mean, well, I beat Double Dragon Neon. I guess that's a PlayStation 3, but exclusive. So this will be interesting. Can you effing imagine if Lollipop Chainsaw had a narrator on top of Juliet and Nick's? Well, isn't Nick kind of the narrator? Oh no, I guess he's not. Well, the whole point, I think the game is based around having a narrator. You have a Palutena's keys, so it's just... No. Oh. I guess that... Well, the game is built around having that narrator. It's a famous British guy they got. I forget his name. I looked it up earlier. He died in 2022, but...
Kutaro's wild rooster chase had led him to Mr. Pink's place of employment. One magical clock tower at the heart of the
Palutena's
land
cute,
of
so...
time.
Oh, now we're playing
The insides
Castlevania.
of the tower were stuffed with enormous, intricate gears.
Do they really need this many?
The gears mesh together in order to transmit torque. You see, they're finely tuned to make sure that the hour and minute hands of the clock rotate at steady, accurate pace. Also, they make convenient footholds.
Hey, if you like Kid Icarus Uprising and know a game you might like. This game? Well, Kid Icarus Uprising is like a shooter, but you use your stylus.
Clock used a magic
It's like
pendulum
Star
which
Fox
always
64,
kept
but
perfect
you
time
use it
and
in
never had
stylus.
to be
It's like a
wound.
Star Fox
It
game
was
on raw shooter.
scientific perfection.
You just said it was magic.
Ah, Rooster! Is the clock fixed yet? Use Mr. Pink. I want that land of time.
Cinnamon Punch.
The tower's stately
No,
exterior was lavishly decorated,
Kinda.
which worked out well for
But you
Kotaro,
use your
who
stylus
needed a
to
path
move.
to the top.
Are those eggs?
I just murdered that bird.
Why don't you use them to cut a path up? Heads up!
Oops.
How dare you slash my eggs! My babies!
Those were yours? I thought you were a boy chicken.
I can be anything I want! I'm a peacock!
Kuturo was hot on Rooster's tail. The general tried to...
Wow, topical commentary from Puppeteer.
to fly out of reach.
So when I left last night, Zard, you said next time can you play a good game? Would you say this?
Nasty little thing. Why won't you fall?
Whoops. Would you say I achieved that?
The tower's stately exterior was lavishly decorated, which worked out well for Kuturo, who needed a path to the top.
Maybe if they'd shut up?
Hey, why don't you use them to cut a path up? Heads up! We're gonna need more quarters.
How dare you smash my eggs! My babies!
Those were yours? I thought you were a boy chicken.
I can be anything I want! I'm a peacock! You did it again! You monster!
Most sales for Return of Castlevania was 20 on Amazon, but then it sold out, and I'm a bit. Oh no! Did you try to get it and then it? Oh, sorry. Have you played Dead Cells yet to know if you'd like it?
It was hot on Rooster's tail as the
That
general
sucks.
tried to fly out of reach.
It might go on sale again.
You nasty little thing! Why won't you fall? Ah, my babies! You little jerk! Every egg of mine you smash, I'll smash back on you tenfold!
Look at this ugly mug. What? It can fly? Pigeons! Dual fighters! What's with all these levers? It worked! Flip all the levers!
Kuturo used the clock's internal mechanisms to climb even higher.
Another lever! Or is it lever? Oh, I was never really clear on that.
Kuturo swiftly calculated gear rotation, spring recoil, and pendulum arc, using the power of mathematics to cross the tower. Kuturo thrust his way past the endless machinery that worked tirelessly to keep time.
Faster, Rooster! What is taking so long? You useless poultry!
Check out all these cogs. They're spinning.
Kutero's innate sense of rhythm allowed him to cut his way safely past the obstacle.
Aw, look at the pretty ladybug.
It might go on sale again. Hopefully.
After a long clamor,
I saw Donkey
Kuturo
Kong
had
Country
finally
Tropical Freeze
reached
was
the top of the clock
$30.
tower.
But I still don't want to get it for that because I have it for Wii U.
He's been turned into a clock hand.
Save me, please,
Been wanting to play that again.
12.
Your time is up, Kuturo. Soon this world will be plunged into eternal starkers.
I hope you mean eternal darkness.
Don't you cowardly chicken!
You're in no position to call anyone yellow, Mr. Pink.
Come on, you cockadoodle doofus.
I'll shred you nasty things to tiny pieces.
Watch out for those little chickies, which I'm certain you've noticed, and you've probably already fallen in love with them, children like you and fluffy creatures. But look,
Thank you for explaining that in time. He flew the coop! After him! That's it! Now chop off the other one!
But the clock hands were lurching ever closer to midnight. If Kuturo didn't hurry, the crazed Chanticleer wouldn't be the half of his problems.
stop messing about, you fool! Did Calabrus choose you or not? Undo the ropes that are binding me!
How Don't let him get away! Oh, stop! Yeah, nice work!
We can only pray. A Nintendo game on sale. Bullshit. Popular Doofus is a line I actually liked. Oh, okay. There you go.
However, the clock hands now teetered just a few tick-tocks away
Yeah,
from the
first-party
sinister
Nintendo
stroke
stuff,
of
you're right,
12.
does not go
Only brave Kuturo could avert the impending crisis.
on sale a lot.
We're doomed! Midnight is upon us! There is no hope! The world will end! I should never have put my faith in a couple of...
Shut up! We're gonna save you, so just chill out, okay?
That's what you think. Ah, the proverbial gloves are off.
Almost there. Let's cluck this turkey till he sings.
Can't take it.
Finish him!
He's on the ropes!
My beautiful plumage. I'll make a rotisserie out of you.
That was a good line.
Destroy its wing! Marvelous and timely hit! Hurry! Time is running out!
Jeez, he murdered that guy. Holy.
Well done!
As in cockle-doodle-doo. I get it.
Clock
I
under
get it.
control. Check. Nice
I
job,
get it.
Kitaro.
Cockle little
Hello?
doofus.
What are you doing? I'm over
Cocky
here.
little freak.
Would you help me, please? Thank you.
Hold on, we're coming.
Wrong again!
Come on, out with Peter.
No!
What? No, you can't.
Monkey saw his chance and seized it. As the clock struck 12, Dreamtime lurched into its darkest, most terrifying hour.
Kitaro, look! The Earth!
You see, Kotaro? Now children everywhere will be locked in an inescapable nightmare. Their souls will be ripe for the harvest. They will make my master invincible.
Dragon, come forth! Open the gateway to Earth! Bring me those children's souls!
Kutaro's victory over Rooster felt empty. He should have known Monkey wouldn't play fair. And now that the damage was done, he was powerless to stop the long night to come. Even in the land of time, there was no changing the past. With the help of Caliburus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. The land... Our hero's rabbit chase led him... The land of Time's clock tower had struck midnight, plunging all of Earth's children into an endless nightmare. And worse yet, the Moon Bear King had sent Dragon to harvest their souls. Act 6 is getting messy indeed. Let us continue our adventure. Dragon had been called forth from his celestial roost to bring judgment down upon all who dared to defy his ruthless master. And it was none other than Dragon who spirited away the souls of children each night on the tyrant's behalf. That's right. Dragon was part of the reason Kutaro got dragged into this mess in the first place. But now, the stakes were much higher. The souls of every last boy and girl on Earth. Having parted the heavens and opened a portal to Earth, Dragon set to work harvesting the souls of children from the coils of their nightmares.
Dragon! Bring me those souls right now!
I've never seen so many at once. If the Moon Bear King devours all those, we'll have a disaster on our hands. Not only will I not rule the moon, he'll rule the whole dark universe. Come on, Kotaro! Up to it! Stop that monster!
Whoosh! Kutaro watched Dragon soar off with a host of children's souls in his wake.
Hurry, Kitaro! We can't let him reach the Black Castle! Put it in high gear!
I wonder why they pronounce it two different ways, like you said. Like the narrator, Kitaro is the girl.
With Picarina
Maybe they're
at
both
his side, Kutaro hopped astride the newly emancipated Mr. Pink and raced after General Dragon. By some miracle, they caught up.
We have to...
Hold on! Dark clouds hung heavy over the Black Castle as General Dragon hurtled home as fast as he could. Mr. Pink skimmed along the dragon's back as Kutaro held on tight.
I suppose now would be a good time to lay down the facts. Well, there's nothing to lay them on, but metaphorically speaking, you see, I'm primarily an academic. I look after a big clock for a living.
Man, if I knew spicy food would shut him up, I would have ordered
Dashingly, Mr. Pink leapt over Dragon's blade-like fin. Bolts of lightning struck and missed. Storm clouds shot in vain. Nothing could stop them as they raced up the writhing dragon's back to the heavens.
Use the balloon to jump.
Mr. Pink flapped so hard, his wings looked ready to snap. Whence came this passion? Was it rage toward the Moon Bear King for using him as a clock hand? Was it a sense of justice, a need to undo his mistakes?
Well, it's damnable bad luck is what it is. What do you mean, my mistakes? I'm not the one who broke the clock. Besides, the warranty ran out ages ago.
That's right! Damn the lightning death that was raining down on him. Mr. Pink was determined to set things right.
Yeah, that's not what I said. Don't fabricate stories.
General Dragon taught...
The narrator is British, the fairy is American. The narrator pronounces it correctly.
All across the sky with his sinister prize in tow. Soon, he would deliver all these children to his master.
Oh my gracious, lad, what have you done? What you
See,
say? What
just
are
because
you
he's
doing?
British, you
With
think
my
he has
head?
the better,
There can't be two of yours
I haven't
truly
done a
unless-
bonus stage in a while.
Yes, of course now I see everything is perfectly clear. Oh, lad, let's get right down to it.
Down to what? Where are you going?
I guess it makes. I would give
So,
the
you think you can
correct
go
pronunciation
beat
to the
with old
British guy
GMT,
too.
That is to say, Galahad with Mulberry Times Awaiting, aka Mr. Pink, in the field on...
Well, that was the quickest bonus stage I
General
did.
Dragon tore across the sky with
Heard
his
the names
sinister
with
prize in
Paros.
tow.
Okay.
Soon, he would deliver all these children to his master.
You say hurry like I'm not already hurrying, which I am, by the way, but I am a flamingo, in case you haven't noticed.
Flamingo power!
Mr. Pink's body coursed with the hot, holy justice of capsaicin. The bird's heart and muscles swelled with new purpose after every massive, peppery kick. A cyclone tossed Kuturo into the path of lightning and rain, but these and more he cut in twain. Either the clock tower disaster or General Dragon's own power had triggered a great cataclysm. Volcanoes exploded in a salvo of magma destruction as fireballs rained down from above.
Chunks of death! Incoming!
Kuturo picked up speed, bounded along the balloons, and rocketed right through the eruption.
Don't I get any credit?
Our hero sliced through rain and dodged bolts of lightning as he tamed the vicious storm.
We need to get through these clouds!
It's your head that's in the clouds if you expect me to fly when I can't even see where I'm going, which would be...
The dragon's trunk was coiled around the clouds like a snake's. Meanwhile, the volcanoes had taken things up a notch. Fiery boulders smashed apart the clouds. It seemed as though General Dragon's body stretched on forever.
How are we gonna catch him with all this junk in the way?
The eruption had grown so intense, it seemed the whole sky might soon be snuffed out.
We gotta improvise. Kataro, just start hacking off pieces of dragon. That's it. Love it. Clean off.
Only one once Kuturo had done a little surgery, did the proud and powerful dragon finally
Did you
give him the
seriously
time
just
of
cut
day.
off my tail? Tell me you didn't just cut off my tail,
Not
because that is just... Don't even make me spell out the dookie you're in right now!
Watch the right!
Not the voice I thought a dragon would have, but okay. I'm with
I
it.
grew up with the sun, and you're trying to burn me? Right.
Yeah, right. I'll just smash you instead. Oh, you're begging for some hurt.
Got him!
Our hero dodged searing balls of fire and danced between dragons' razor-sharp scales as they battled atop the clouds.
Yeah, right. I'll...
Watch the left!
That ain't nothing.
Got him! I grew up with the sun, and you're trying to burn me?
Yeah, right. I'll just smash you instead. That ain't nothing.
That's it! Almost there!
Our hero dodged searing balls of fire and danced between dragons' razor-sharp scales as they battled atop the clouds.
Watch the right!
I got more trunk where that came from. Ah, blow, kid. You bothered me.
He's on the run! Cut along his body to catch up!
Calibrus was tougher than steel, and Kuturo was gaining ground on Dragon in no time.
I said beat it. Hey!
Yeah, go ahead and run. You're just too chicken to fight Kataro, coward.
You want to just let me finish this job for the Bear Father, huh? I just gotta drop off these souls, and then I can tear you into weedy little pieces, okay?
Kataro,
Oh,
bring
you're
his
begging for
body
some
down.
hurt.
Almost there!
Nothing. Oh, you're really busting my scales here.
Hey, are you a dragon or a fraidy cat? After him, Kataro!
Kuturo sliced right through Dragon's thunderclouds as he raced across the ether.
This is my sky, my clouds. You don't get to be a wise guy with me.
Oh, great! Now we've upgraded to full-on dragon breath.
Oh, that's okay.
He's breaking up the
Okay,
clouds.
well, don't get my
We're not
head.
gonna have any place to stand.
Oh, you're begging for some hurt. That ain't nothing.
So long, blizzards!
I got more trunk where that came from. You wiggly rats, you're dead meat.
This guy's a train wreck. Just a little more.
Kutaro clipped through clouds and lunged over lightning bolts.
Look out
He
for the
had
gap in the
score to
clouds.
settle with Dragon.
You've got a dragon to catch. Whoa! A
Oh,
little
you
too
really
close.
want to take a fall? I'll knock that head clean off your shoulders.
You're trapped, Kataro. The only way out is up.
Where you going?
He's after us! Slam him, Kataro!
You smart aleck! I'm just getting started! Let's see if those scissors you used against my pals can smoke a dragon! Die! Ah! Oh, so you want some juice? That what you want? Have some of this! What? Hold still, pipsqueak! Ah! You fight good! But I ain't giving up my piece of the boss's moonstone, not to nobody! You can kiss the earth, and your little adventure, goodbye!
Hold it right there! I've had enough of your bullying and that stupid accent! Don't you make me go full Picarina on you! Kataro, you may be from Earth, but you're our hero! I know you can win! You can beat him!
Oh, what? Hey! Oh! All right, kid. Let's settle this like men! The Dragon Man, bring it on! You got me.
Yes! We did it! Kataro, you are one stellar superhero.
After an epic battle, the wicked dragon had been slain, and the souls of the children were free once again.
Kataro, another piece of the puzzle! Just one more card! And Monkey's business is no match for ours. Hey, wait just a solar second. We beat Dragon, what gives?
You're too late. All you did was ensure the gateway between the Earth and Moon stays open. Now, I need only wait.
Soon, the Moon Bear King would possess a more terrible power than ever.
But Kotaro risked everything to stop the dragon. It can't have been for nothing. No, it's too soon to give up. We've still got the Moon Goddess. If we put the Moonstone back together, we can bring her back too. And with her on our side, that half-baked grizzly is toast. We've got to stay positive. Let's go find Monkey and make him cough up that last piece.
That's right. You'll get your goddess. Now would you just hurry up?
Goddess or no goddess, the tyrant's too strong now. If we get the Moonstone back, Mew should send Kotaro home where he belongs.
Don't be crazy! Why would I ever do that? Kotaro is our last hope, especially mine! You release me! Let me go right now!
I've got you now, man. You've stuck that warty nose of yours in my business for the last time!
Yowzers, this is terrible.
With the dragon down and one Moonstone shard to go, Kotaro was certainly on a roll. But with the witch in the tyrant's clutches and the power of countless souls at stake, it seemed the rolling would be uphill from here on out.
Trogdor was a man, or maybe a Trogdor was a man, or maybe a dragon man. Or maybe he was just a dragon, but he was still Trogdor.
With the help of Caliburus, Kotaro defeated the
that
menace
a
and saved the souls
Homestar
of
Runner
a lucky
thing?
few.
I've never seen Homestar Runner, but I know I've heard of
The
Trogdor.
souls he freed were homeward bound.
I had a boss who liked Trogdor. Yes, okay. The Strong Bad. He was the same guy as Strong Bad, right? He sang that song. Strong Bad sang it? I'll have to look it up. I don't know anything about Homestar Runner other than Trogdor and Strong Bad SquarePants. Mr. Pink gets a new job.
Mr. Pink gets a new job. Galahagrid Mulberry Times a Westin, eminent scholar of all things clockological, was out of a job. The Land of Time's massive clock, which was supposed to tick its tock for all eternity, had zonked out after just an eon. The Sticky Wicket was finding a replacement clock.
Sticky Wicket. That's a good name for a bar.
Miss Tastical would never turn
Meet me at the Sticky Wicket.
Galahagrid, better known as Mr. Pink, flew home to his wife and child in low spirits. "Get another job, you lout!" the missus shouted supportively. "Junior needs
She's
cheese."
married to a flamingo?
Poor Mr. Pink had no time to mourn the loss of his beloved clock.
She makes my
No.
wicket sticky. That
Starting
too.
tomorrow, every waking hour would belong to the great job hunt. Well, more like great sodding mess, as it turned out. Without the almighty clock to guide them, the
Makes
land
my
of
wicket
Time's
sticky.
populace had gone bonkers. Everyone was either working himself silly or sitting on his duff, drinking tea. Poor Mr. Pink got yelled at for bustling too slow and for relaxing too fast. There was just no place for steady, meticulous work. He got sacked his first day on the job. Back at home, Mr. Pink discovered his wife could turn new, frightening shades of red, and his son shrieked out a melody of death. Perhaps he would need to look into a longer commute. What with the price of fuel, he decided to haul it to the coast on foot. He was hoping to find work on the docks, but quickly discovered he wasn't up to the heavy lifting. Fortunately, the port was raided by the most aggressive of employers, pirates. Our intrepid bird inquired about any openings. And make no mistake, He looked sharp in his new job as the captain's sword. He was ready to bring home some serious bacon. Well, that outlook changed when he saw what he was up against. The other guys had steel swords. He'd heard of swashbuckling, but nobody mentioned he'd be doing all the buckling. Home Mr. Pink went, and his wife had kittens. Well, more like a baby. While he was gone, the number of mouths to feed had gone up 33%. Mr. Pink crossed maintain dignity off his list of objectives. And actually, his new cotton candy stick gig didn't turn out to be so bad. No heavy lifting. All he had to do was hold himself straight. Sure, he was diabetic. His nose tickled, and he had to take a licking, but he could deal with it. Sadly, they trashed him the moment he got too fat. Poor Mr. Pink. Home sweet home. Had someone stapled his wife's eyebrows into that position? Do children always sound this mean when they laugh? Did he even have this many children? Mr. Pink's mind swam with troubling questions as he sought work overseas. One village was hiring wrestlers. After being hired for his sheer audacity, Mr. Pink stood in the ring. He walked away with not even enough fight money to pay his hospital bills. They pitted him against the champ just for shock appeal. After a painful stretch of rehabilitation, Mr. Pink returned home to find the place deserted. How cruel fate was. He longed to see his true love again. And so he climbed the clock tower. A lifetime of clockological study had been poured into this timepiece. Mr. Pink's blood, sweat, and tears. Why did some higher power have to mess everything up? It just wasn't fair. Then, out of nowhere, a rogue gust of wind snatched him off the tower. He watched the ground vanish beneath him. There was no fighting it. His wings were still recovering, and his heart was beyond recovery. Smack! Mr. Pink crashed into his beloved clock face. For better or for worse, fate had intervened, but his poor birdie body felt as though it might never move again. Enough, he whimpered.
Mr. Pink, you mustn't torment yourself.
It was the moon goddess speaking directly to him.
I don't mean to question you, milady, but why exactly not?
Make no mistake, said the goddess.
You are jobless, friendless, and your family has rejected you. You are hopelessly inflexible when it comes to rules. You have flabby muscles. Your combat ability is laughable. You have zero stage presence, and you can't even relax on a professional level. You are a borderline obsessive clockologist who is self-disciplined to a fault. All you know how to do is stand up straight. For most intents and purposes, you are utterly useless.
Mr. Pink blinked back tears as the goddess continued.
Imagine somebody
But
telling all
try
that
to
to
look
you.
on the bright side.
Was there a bright side in all that?
You still don't see the world as a perfect job for you.
What job is that? Mr. Pink replied.
A clock hand.
At long last, Mr. Pink, goddess bless him, had found his true calling.
It's depressing.
The Land of Time's clock tower had struck midnight, plunging all of Earth's children into an endless nightmare. And worse yet, the Moon Bear King had sent Dragon to harvest their souls. Act 6 is getting messy indeed.